Welcome in, everyone. Farmer Cop here. This is going to be episode 23 of Frankenmuth and our Christmas special. Now, I know it's January in the game. We're just going to have to pretend like it's December still, okay? So just pretend that. All right. What we are going to do, we have been contacted by the town. They would like to use our land to set up like a Christmas extravaganza market special fantasticness, which I think we should be able to do. I'm trying to think how we should do this. Part of me thinks we should do it over here because we have more room. We can move those cotton bales out of the way. We got a lot more room to do some stuff over here. Maybe we do a little bit of both. We might do something over here, but I think this is going to be the best spot to do it. I think we just have more room over there. So we're going to set up a big Christmas market extravaganza, maybe some sort of hayride type thing. I don't know. We'll figure that out. We got a beautiful tractors. We could give people rides around or something like that. I don't know, some sort of winter adventure through the woods. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Now, I'm just going to reload the game after this. We're not going to save any of this progress. This is all not real. It's just for funsies. I am going to buy this. No, I didn't want to visit it. I wanted to buy it. I am going to buy this only so we can use some of this area here. And we'll just kind of role play it as we have permission to use it from whoever owns it. So, yeah. All right. I am going to do a lot of decorating off camera. I've got some mods installed. Now, this is coming out Christmas, so if you're watching, I appreciate it. I'm not going to keep you guys too long. It'll be like a 10-minute episode. It's kind of my plan here. Maybe a little bit longer, maybe a little bit shorter. But yeah, nothing crazy. I'm going to decorate this beautiful wonderland. Well, it looks kind of like a wasteland right now, but we're going to turn it into a wonderland. I'm going to decorate this beautiful wonderland, and then, yeah, I'll bring you guys back in just a bit. All right, we are going to head over and look at, and I know this is not art side by side. I mean, technically it's all ours. I added money in and I did what I needed to do. It's quite the setup. It took like 2 hours or so to set this up. Longer than I expected. And again, I'm not going to take too much of your time. I'll show off what we did. I just wanted to say Merry Christmas to all you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. You can start to see some of the chaos that I've created. You guys are absolutely incredible, and I really appreciate all the time that you guys spend watching my content and commenting and all that, and it's been awesome. I mean, this is like my 5th or 6th Christmas now doing this, but anyhow, so you come in here, we have a wonderful parking lot, which you can see is just packed full of people. There's lighting in here as well. We'll see what it all looks like at night. Some of the vendors are parked back here. There's a lot of school buses here, a lot of kids here on school trips and what have you, which is great. We have 2 entrances, one right there, and then kind of the more main entrances right over here. Which we should be able to fit through everything with this. We get in here, take a left. Here we got a nice little market, just a generic market, regular stuff people can buy. And then here you can buy your Christmas tree if you'd like to. A little muddy, I didn't realize that was the mud texture, so this, it's not going to be a lot of fun to buy Christmas trees in this weather. I don't think I can loop around here, I'm going to have to back out. But yeah, so we got a lot of Christmas trees here for sale. I didn't end up using all the space because I don't have that much stuff to put up. And if you were to take a right here we got a little ice cream truck, a little area to hang out and chill. And then right in here we got a lot of Christmas market stalls, which we can hop out and take a look at. A lot of good stuff happening here. All the stuff you can buy there. Fantastic. So yeah, you got all that. And if we were to go up this way, for the kids and adults too, because I enjoy looking at tractors, I put a bunch of big old tractors. Got a John Deere 9RX, a couple of Case IH Steigers, got the special edition, a Kloss tractor, a Versatile, and a Fendt over here, some more decorations. And then I got a Case AF11, a Gold Edition CR11 by New Holland, and a John Deere X9 out here. I just figured, why not? Have some stuff out here for the kids to go take a look at while they're here visiting. And then over here, I put, excavators are cool, so I put one there. Ford tractor, and then, of course, Big Roy. Perfect for rounding this out. So, yeah, you can take a look at all this stuff out here. I'm going to do another quick loop so I can get out of here in the way that I want to. We'll go back out the way we came, I think, actually. But, yeah, if you didn't come up here, I'm cruising through this at this little side-by-side. But if you kept going this way and you kept going in here, you can take a left and go take a look at the tractors. Off to the right here, we have a big seating area. I didn't have any other picnic benches or anything. I had to work with what I have, and I didn't want to save the game exit. Because I don't want to save any of this. But yeah. More Christmas decoration stuff here. Bulletin board there. That's our other entrance. This entrance loops down this way. A lot of lighting. I'm hoping it's well lit enough at night. That goes straight to the tractors. It's the other exit out. And then I put some trees in there just to take up some space. And then here, this is just some more seating and some swings. I wanted like a full park here, but I realized I didn't have any other decoration mods installed. So that's my bad. And again, I didn't want to exit out. And then, well, if we park, I can turn this off. If we park, we have a queue to get on the tractor ride here. Oops. And then you can get up here and get in the tractor. I'm going to go into build mode here just to show you. We don't want to look at all this yet. We got a nice little route for that, but this is my little market. So that's the setup. Again, it took a while to put it together, but I'm pretty happy with how it turned out, honestly. This is one of my favorite Christmas special type things I've done. So yeah, got a lot of stuff going on. You gotta like all the Christmas tree, kind of the Christmas tree store here. You can come in and get your Christmas tree. I maybe should have, in future, probably should have put this next to the road. And maybe move this over, and this could have been tractor display or something. I don't know, because you probably don't want to lug a tree that far. Anyhow, I don't have to actually lug any trees around, so not a big deal. But yeah, it looks great. I'm happy with it. Let's go ahead and just fast forward into some nighttime looking stuff here. I want to see what this looks like. Oh, that was pretty quick. Let's go a little further. Let's go like 9 o'clock. There we go. Nice and dark out here. Perfect time. It's pretty well lit. I mean, there'd be a lot of people here. This area could use another light, I think. How does it actually look? Okay, for the most part, it's pretty well lit. There's some areas that definitely need some more lighting. Yeah, there's definitely... The parking lot's fine. I don't really care if that has too much lighting. We probably need some more lighting over here. Maybe... get the same one I've been using. I've been using this guy. Maybe one right there. More closer to the entrances for stuff. Those guys definitely need more lighting. Tree farm's a little scary here in the middle. That actually is pretty well lit in the back side. This definitely needs another light back over here. Maybe one's around the edge there. Okay, that looks a lot better. This little intersection here is pretty creepy. I want people to actually enjoy themselves and not have to worry about getting kidnapped. I'm putting one there because I didn't put any on that path. That's my bad. Could have put some on that path. Yeah, this area right over here is also super dark, where your kids will be playing, so you don't probably want that. Maybe another one right there. Okay. I think that's pretty well lit. That looks absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. All right. Well, what we have to do, we have to take the tractor. I didn't put any straw bales in it. I did forget to do that, but that's okay. It's fine. We're gonna cut the line. And I did a nice Mercedes, so and I put some red on there, so it's a Christmas Mercedes. Actually, we'll just do one light. I think this is how it's supposed to be. This is how this is supposed to look in here. You get in here, you got some nice lights through here. And honestly, I think we're gonna set the cruise super low. Set the cruise at like 10. That's about the speed you'd want to go through this, I think. Nice deco. There wasn't too many Christmas decorations, and there might be some that are more that'll come out this week. But I'm pre-recording this, obviously, just because I don't want to record this on Christmas. But yeah, I am really happy with how it turned out, to be completely honest. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments. I'm excited about it. There's Santa's sleigh. Did that with all the nice little reindeer up there. I love all these little, all these tree lights. I mean, just from outside, it looks absolutely epic as well. I could have done a little bit more out here. I think I made it a little bit longer than I maybe should have, but it'd be a nice little ride for the kids. They can get on there and, yeah, you can take them around and they can do their thing and enjoy it and enjoy all the Christmas lights. Yeah, I thought it had a good kind of Christmas vibe to it. But a lot of these guys just try to randomize the colors as much as possible. It definitely looks good at night. What if I black this out? It definitely looks good, but you won't be able to see where you're going. And this out here will eventually just pop us out back over to where we started. come around here, and we're pulling back up to where we started. But yeah, I enjoyed doing it. Yeah, guys, I just wanted to say Merry Christmas to you. You guys are all awesome. I love it. I don't expect you to watch this video, but if you do happen to watch this and check out the channel on Christmas, I just want to say thank you guys for all the support. Make sure you guys spend some time with your families, and yeah, God bless you guys. You guys are awesome. So you guys are absolutely fantastic. I love it. Yeah. Anyhow, this is my. It feels like we have accomplished so much in this series, but like we should be on like episode like 40 or 50. But we just so much work off camera has gone into this series, which is, I mean, I've loved every minute of it. It's been a ton of fun. But yeah, I wanted to hop on here and try to record an episode or two before I head off to the United Kingdom for a community meetup event. So I'm excited about that. And there's a really good price for some dry corn, so I decided we start off selling that. Everyone's doing pretty good right now. Let's take a look. Dry corn, 273,000 is what we have. Whoa, where's that at? We have some in this silo out here. I checked that silo over there. They just emptied all the corn cribs. Yeah, they're all empty. Wait a second. We have 190,000. Something's not adding up. If we have more, we should grab it. Let's head back around here. We'll loop around. But yeah, pricing looked really good. Let's check to see if there's anything in here first. Yep, there it is. That's a lot too. Not just a little bit in there. That's a lot of dry corn in there. Okay, dry corn prices looking really good. 1377 it says, which is true, but we can't sell it to ourselves. Honestly, 1348 is pretty good. That one's a little bit better, but to have to deal with the train, I think this is just going to be easiest. So we're going to go to the sell everything container with all of this once it loads up, which could honestly take a hot minute. There's a lot in there, but yeah, we'll get that done. I did install a couple new mods. One is it's the sweet corn add-on. So to the Preserved Foods Factory, if you look down there, it adds. Oh, it's not on there. Oh no, it's a separate mod. Sorry, it's down here. It's, or no, maybe it should be next to it because they're in order of price. Hold on a second. Here's one though, Artisanal Popcorn Factory. We might make some popcorn, we may not. I just added it in case we wanted to. Here's the sweet corn add-on one. So it has sweet corn, which you saw down there. It's the first product there on the left, at the bottom. Yeah, so we can make some sweet corn if we wanted to. The sweet corn is almost ridiculously too powerful of a product in terms of profitability. The popcorn one is good, but it's not like crazy, if you get what I'm saying. And we might just, I don't know if I want to keep drawing the corn is what I'm saying here. Having all these corn cribs and having to keep them, keep up with them. It might be better to put some popcorn in there and get that going. So we might actually do that. I think that'd be a better idea anyways. Oh, we're almost done with the dry corn right now. And then we can use our other trailer to hopefully, move some stuff around. But, I am curious. Let's sell everything. It's not a sell point. What is it listed under? It's a silo, isn't it? The product silos? Yes, this guy right here. Outside autoload trailer mod. So I'm hoping that will work with the corn. If it doesn't, that will add a new challenge and we might go back on it. But I'm hoping that will theoretically work. Because popcorn would be pretty legit to do. We're almost there. All right, perfect. We're there. All right, let's get this delivered now that we have all of it. This is going to be a ton of money. Goodness gracious, this is going to be like $600,000. We don't have any debt or anything like that. I mean, we're just sitting really good. But yeah, I'd like to not have to dry out corn anymore. That would be kind of nice. Which actually, you know what? Just while we're here, I'm going to pause the game. Let's get all the dry corn out of there. There's like, some... You know what? We'll just set it to selling. We'll set it to selling. Let's just take this down and get this sold. It'll take us a while to drive around all that for not very much money. So what we'll do is we'll set... I'm going to deactivate all of these. Let's make sure we're driving the right way here. Let's go across this field. It's fine. When I get over there. So we'll deactivate all these. I can pull the corn out, and then we'll change that to selling. Oh, goodness gracious. I did not mean to do that. Um, there's the train in the background floating. Love to see it. Gotta love Farming Simulator. Anyhow, let's get on here. And let's sell this off. And that will take a hot minute to sell because it's a very slow process for that. So, set all these to selling. All right, let's make sure they're all good. Selling, inactive. Inactive selling, inactive selling, inactive selling. Ooh, that one's got a lot of dry corn. I missed that one. That's my bad. That's okay. We'll sell it that way. How did I miss that one? Did I forget to... I must have forgot to grab corn out of one of them. Well, anyhow. Our money's going to go up. It's going to take a little bit for this to unload. But yeah, that'll be kind of good for us to do that. I'll use... I'll just use this trailer because it'll be easier. I'll pull all the corn out of those guys over there. And we can still use that area. Well, honestly, we may not. But just to be honest, we probably could use this more for storage for equipment because we have some nice sheds, but we could use that for equipment storage for sure. So this operation, we might just sell all that off and then over here put in our corn production because we have this whole area, so we might as well use it. Let's go to factories. Now I have to look actually real quick at my spreadsheet to see how much corn one of these can do for the classic. Yeah, it can deal with 48,000 liters a month. So we actually only need probably one of these productions because they're pretty ridiculous. We're just going to make regular popcorn because it's pretty sweet. I'll have a video out on this specific mod itself at some point too. It doesn't really matter where we put it that much. This is kind of a nifty little building though, so we'll put it maybe on the roadway. It looks pretty nifty. Maybe we can decorate a little bit. Act like it's a little shop people can go to. Yeah, maybe we can do that. Put that right there. 55,000 for that. That's no big deal. We can do some painting. I think just some... I mean, concrete would probably look... Well, it might blend a little too much with that. A nice smooth new asphalt. We can use this. Yeah, we'll do something like that. Towards the back there where the production itself is. Go around. And then, of course, we'll go onto the roadway. There we go. Then back here, where all the kind of the magic happens, we don't need that much space, maybe. I don't know if this output will work with the silo thing. We might have to manually put them in there, but we can figure that out as we go. We're almost done selling this. Just a ridiculous amount of money. 625,000. All right, let's go back to build mode. Let's finish our little setup over here. So what I'm thinking, we need that little silo guy. This guy. Okay. That's the endpoint right there. I'm hoping that this is going to work. I'm going to hope that that works and that that trigger is high enough because they spawn right on top of that. So we're going to hope that that works. Yeah. And actually, you know what? We'll need this area to dump stuff off. I'm going to change our layout a little bit here. Let's put some grass back. Our grass? Yeah, all right. We go right up to about there. So, the asphalt, we use that smooth one. That one right there. Okay, that'll go through there, and then... So, pulling through here is how we would get the stuff out. Let's grab the gravel. Right about there. Over a touch. Okay. That way. Nice low gravel road. So pull through there, and then I can put the escape out the back end here. Wrong button. There we go. Lock that in. Okay. There. Now, our little industrial complex, we can do things however we like to. There we go. Do it like that. Same thing over here. So if I want to curve out onto this road to get out of here, or in, depending on how you look at it, depending on how I guess I entered and exited, that's all it really depends on for that. Yeah, and then this can go like that. And that way I can drive a truck in here, or around here, dump it off, and then head out. So we can just pull trucks in there a little bit easier. Let's get some fencing. I'm not usually a big fence person, but I think it'll be good for this area. Actually, this is probably about the perfect fence for this. Just right along there. There we go. I don't know if I want that to go all the way across. Do we have any other... No, not for that one. That's just the segment that it is. All right, maybe we do that one across there. Because no one really needs to come into here, right? I guess we could probably put it a little further back. I don't know, something like that. We'll put grass in the middle there. I want to demolish. All right, demolition mode. Get rid of that. All right, go back to placing this fence. There, something like that. I don't know. I don't know what if I like it or not, or how I want to do this, but there. Those fences are a little backwards, but that's okay. And then over here, we will go back to... Let's get to our grass we use. No. Our grass. It's probably further down. That's the grass we use. There we go. Go just along there. Okay. Install new grass over here. Gonna put some texture on that. And maybe for like trees, we could put like a tree right there. Maybe a tree right there. I don't know, kind of like a little farm agro-tourism kind of setup here. So people can come and get what they want. Yeah, some little lights like that. Just kind of make it look kind of nice. I know I don't have to do any of this, but it's going to look nice, and I like it. I don't need one on there. I'm good with that. Hopefully this works out. If it doesn't, it's going to be not great. Let's see what we got. We should have like some parking spots. Like placeable park. Maybe we don't. I don't have any parking spots or decorative cars or anything. All right, well, we'll leave that as it is. I'm happy with it. And, yeah, I don't know when I'll bring you guys back in. I honestly don't. Maybe when it's... I'll test the popcorn out off camera and see how that goes. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll see you guys sometimes in the spring for planting. So, yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. It is February. I don't know why I have the map on. Turn that off. And I bought a new Kinsey Blue Drive planter because this Versatile, which was originally just for carting corn around, which is not needed anymore. I parked the trailer, I still held on to it, but this guy has 400 horsepower in the Kinsey Blue Drive, which is only $250,000 to buy. Only requires 350 horsepower, so it seemed kind of like a no-brainer to me to just get that going. But it is February, we are going to plant some cotton. I also purchased ourselves a new building, and I'm excited about this new building. I put it where the corn cribs were. I sold all the corn cribs and the small silots over there. And I'm excited about that. And the popcorn is working as planned, which is awesome. So I'm excited about that as well. Let's get this going. We'll do headland. Should we do 2 headlands? Probably. Let's do that. Hire you. And then our quad tracks are over here. At least one's over here. Just want to get these guys working on planting before I show you anything else. Just because it's going to take a while. Okay. Headland. Yep, 2 headlands. That works. Okay. Oh, wrong crop. I was like, what do you mean it's the wrong season? Yep, there we go. All right. Make sure that's set. 2 headlands. Okay. Higher. Oh, the other way. There we go. Set this to cotton. Headland. Perfect. Okay. Higher. Okay, excellent. Those guys are working. So this is our new barn down here. Now, I don't like the black roof, but it is what it is. I think the white roof obviously would have blended better with what we're doing, but at least it's a red wall. I was able to customize it. This is a huge shed, and this is our new harvester shed for harvester headers that like these. So like the harvesters that are in here, we're opening more space up in this guy, which means more cotton harvesters potentially and stuff like that in the future. And then these headers will fit widthwise in here. So, which is great. Now, we have how many harvesters? I think we have 2 ideals, which we'll probably buy a 3rd ideal this year. I think this is the year to do it if we can do it by a 3rd harvester. Let me tab over to our harvesters to take a look at them. Yeah, so we have these 2 ideals in here, which will go over to that harvester shed. These guys, I didn't park them like this. This is how they just move naturally, and it really irritates me. But anyhow, so then this whole shed can be set up for cotton harvesters. There's a repair trigger and another thing and everything. So then we can get our grain headers out of the rain. These guys are, I mean, they'll still technically be parked outside, but, you know, I think it's fine. I think it'll be a good setup for us, and then we can have all these guys stored in there with the grain headers, which would be good. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll get cotton planted. That's what we have to do in February. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Then we'll have 3 Kenzie blue drives. That's where I parked that trailer, just because it's kind of out of the way. I could probably close this this down a little. This down here, yeah. But yeah, it's out of the way. And that's all good stuff there. So, yeah. The planting's all good. Everything's going to plan. We still have the little Kenzie planter back here, which we might use it this year. We'll see. I could put it on one of the Massies, and they can do that no problem. But we'll figure that out. I'm not too worried about it right now. I like how our farm's coming. We are a large farming operation, that is for sure. So, and in plans for everything, I think we'll do, obviously, cotton in our 3 cotton fields. Then we're going to do corn, 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 soy, soy, soy. That's the plan. So, yeah, I'd like to do it that way, I think. So, yep, corn, 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 and then soy, soy, soy for those guys down there. And that would be still of our cash soy crop, which is great. And then we have 3 corn fields going there as well. And then we'll buy a 3rd harvester this year because we can afford that. That will take up quite a bit of that cash that we have sitting there. However, we're going to make a lot of money come May, because May we're going to be selling our clothing, and we already have like $2 million in clothing sitting there. So, I mean, money's going to be just flying in left, right, and center for us. So I'm not too worried about that. But anyhow, I'm going to keep going. I'll get everything planted up the way we need it to be, and I'll probably bring you guys back in when it's time to sell clothes, which will be in May. And that'll mean I'll have the soy planted, the corn planted, and the cotton planted by then, and hopefully those crops cared for as needed. So I'll see you guys here in just a bit. All right. Welcome back in, everyone. We're going to sell our clothing. It is time. I think the price is perfect right now, and I'm very excited to sell. So yes, ooh, don't hit that. We're gonna do that in a second. I did buy a new tractor off camera. You can probably see it right now, that John Deere. This is the new one, the big, mighty guy here, the 9RX that has like 1,000, it's crazy amount of horsepower. How much horsepower does this thing have? It's this one, right? Yeah, we have one of these, 913. Yeah, so you have the US configuration, and then I think we did have front weight on it or something, and then, yeah, so really good. And then we had, I think, the biggest engine for it, is what we did. So the reason I bought it, I didn't pay full price for it. It was 50% off in the store, plus $44,000 for the engine, the upgraded engine, and only has 14.6 hours on it, but it actually had less than that. I think it had like 11 when I started using it. So I had all these guys planting. That really helped out a ton. That was the fastest we've ever done planting. So that was absolutely, I mean, that was fantastic. So that was super helpful. But yeah, I did buy that. I think it was well worth it. I know it kind of goes against our, you know, we're doing stuff with red equipment. But it's overall, I think, a good thing. I think it'll be helpful tractor to have. And it's good to change things up here and there. So, yeah, anyhow, that's what I got for now, just because I wanted to try that one out. Eventually we'll probably end up upgrading all of our tractors and get new quad tracks to replace the old quad tracks, and get, because the new quad tracks were released, as well, and also probably replace the John Deere with another quad track or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But anyhow, let's go pick up our clothing, and get that delivered. I'm probably just going to cut across the yard here. I will say as well, we're probably going to end the episode after I sell this clothing. The reason for that being is just because I am getting ready to go to Llama to fly to the UK. I fly tomorrow, start traveling tomorrow. Yeah, and I'm just kind of wrapping stuff up, and I wanted to have one of these episodes pre-recorded to have out for you guys. So that's kind of why we're here. Why would you go to Flower? There's clothing in here, theoretically. Just go to the one that we have. There it is. And then this needs to... Let's ignore me here for a second. That will look quick. There, okay. Lot of clothing. A lot of clothing. We will do just fine on selling this clothing here. Well, there was a lot more here than I thought there'd be. How much does the last one have? 33,000. That one somehow didn't have as much. Kind of strange, but still good. 150,000 liters of clothes. That is excellent. Oh, don't hit that. There we go. The sides are automatically coming back up. Perfect. Okay. We're going to take this to the sell everything container. This is going to be our biggest sale ever, which is incredible. We should get 150 times whatever $20,000 is, so it should be multiple millions of dollars that we're about to get, which is going to be absolutely incredible. So I'm pumped about that. No, one more, I think. Yeah, because I think I want to head down this one right here, and that'll take us basically straight up to the sell everything container. So still a bit of a drive, but we'll make it there. Popcorn's doing good. We're going to have lots of money in popcorn too. That production seems to be keeping up with our popcorn and all that good stuff. And this thing can hold popcorn. We just proved that because we had to scroll through it as we were getting the clothing on there. I'm just going to cut this here. But yeah, everything's planted and good to go. So all of our cotton, corn, soybeans, all that good stuff is it's planted, fertilized as needed, weeded as needed, and yeah, pretty much everything. I'm pretty sure everything is set. Let's make sure nothing needs fertilizer or anything, but yeah, fertilized, double fertilized. There's a little strip there, but it'll catch up next year. I'm not going to go crazy over it. So yeah, we're looking pretty good. So I'm excited about that. But yeah, this is going to be some good money for us. And hopefully I'll get to see some of you guys in the UK. Also, too, I keep forgetting to mention this. I started a new channel with a coworker of mine who's a police officer called The Whiskey Cops, where we do whiskey reviews. We don't do anything crazy on there. It's kind of almost like a calm podcast type feel, but you guys should check it out. I'll link it down below in the description if you guys wanted to check that out, and it'll be at the end screen as well. So yeah, new channel. Might as well check it out if you're looking for more content. We only post one video a week on there, so it's nothing too crazy. But here we go. Let's do it. Money's flying up. That was a third of it sold, and I think we jumped just about $1 million there. Maybe like 2.5 million. That's my guess. Somewhere around 2.5 million. We get 2.9 million, almost 3 million in clothing. Almost 3 million in clothing. That's ridiculous, but amazing. Wow. All right. Can we close that cover? Might as well. That's what I got for you guys for this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed. We are doing, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. So anyhow, sitting with over 4 million in the bank. Yeah, we are sitting pretty fat. We're doing pretty good, and we're about to sell soybeans because it is now June, the second half of June. We sold the clothing in May, so now we're on to June. And yeah, I figured I'd bring you guys in for that. We're about to be done unloading. There we go. And we're going to the Garrett grain elevator. Just hit 2250 and wanted to start going down. It's almost competitive with the train, which is, I mean, it is competitive with the train, I guess I should say. So it's definitely worth taking it there. And I believe that's over here, isn't it? Yes. Okay. So We're gonna flip around, go out the farm this way, down and over. So that's the goal here. But yeah, as we're driving there, the reason the last episode kind of, I don't want to say cut short. It was still a decent episode, I think, and I was pretty happy with it. Or I wouldn't have put it out. But yeah, I mentioned that I'd gone to the UK for the community meetup, which was a huge success. We're looking to do it on the Wednesday night of Llama 2027 as well. I've already booked the space, and so I'm excited to hopefully see more of you guys there. But yeah, it was great. You can start saving up for tickets now. Tickets are only £10 a piece, and that includes a free meal from us. Well, I guess it's not free. I guess you pay £10, but the meal itself, from out-of-pocket expenses for us to host the event, the meal itself costs more than £10. Plus, we rent the space, and we give you a free T-shirt if you want. We sold some hats there this year, and we give you 5 raffle tickets, and then we do a bunch of other raffle stuff as well. So it's just a cool event. It just is a cool event. So yeah, so I hope to see some more of you guys there. I hope to see a lot of you guys that were there this year returning. It's really worthwhile, and they'll be. Yeah, unfortunately, this year the farm sim guy, Mr. Silly P, couldn't make it for various reasons. Mr. Silly P had some hard stuff going on. They lost a family friend, and they had to go to the memorial service for them instead of being able to come to Llama, which was unfortunate, but definitely totally understand that they had to do that. So yeah, and then the farm sim guy had some work stuff that came up. So yeah, we hopefully have more people there, and yeah, so it should be a good event next year. And the other thing I want to mention too, as we get ready to sell this here, I have another channel. I know you guys are probably done hearing me talk about starting new channels. The other one, I only post 1 video a week, sometimes 2, depends on the week, but it's me and a coworker of mine. It's called The Whiskey Cops, where we review different whiskeys and stuff like that. I'll link it down below in the description, also be on the end screen as well. This is going to make us some good money here, this soybeans. These soybeans are going to make us some good money. I'm excited. But yeah, so yeah, we just review different whiskeys and talk about them and things like that. Got some exciting videos out on there about some exciting different whiskeys and some more stuff coming too as well. So yeah, feel free to check that out if you want to. It'd definitely be awesome to have some support on that channel as well. We're hopefully going to be up around 175, 200 subscribers here soon, which is great, and views are slowly growing too, which is also awesome. So yeah, if it's your thing, go check it out. If it's not your thing, well, it may not be your thing, and that's totally okay. But yep. I'm a bourbon and scotch collector myself, so yeah, it just is what it is. But yeah, that's what I got for that. In this episode, we need to make it through, so we're doing good. Everything is all taken care of. All of our crops are, doing very well. We're gonna try to make it into harvest season, get all of our harvest done, and I'm really trying to think about what we should invest in this year. We have 4 cotton harvesters, but we only have 2 regular harvesters, so I'm thinking we buy 2 more ideal harvesters this year, because I think that would really make a good statement. We do have a nice new garage for them, if you don't remember us putting that in. I'm sure I mentioned it in the last episode, but beautiful new harvester garage here. It's just nice, wide, large, perfect to park harvesters in, and it's a repair trigger itself as well. So we're going to pull our ideals out of here, and then we're going to use this whole thing probably for cotton harvester. Well, honestly, the cotton harvesters are pretty set in here. I think we need this space for more room for tractors and planters and stuff, because they're starting to get pretty packed in there. We may have to get some more garages for them as well. Which is totally fine. We're expanding, and things are expanding well, which I'm happy about. So, yeah, hopefully in here we'll get some harvesters, but I'd like to have I think having 4 harvesters I think would be ideal for us. So, goodness gracious, it's still selling. This takes so long. So one downside to this trailer is it's a little bit of a slow unload, so you take some time. But we can take a look at what we buy here. Ooh, a fat rogator. That wouldn't be a bad one to get there, but I think we'll be all right though. Okay. Eventually, we want to get some more case tractors as well. We got all sorts of stuff we want to invest in here. So yeah, we have, are these the ones we bought? No, we have the straight up. We have these ones right here. Okay, yeah, the ones from the game. So yeah, I'd like to get some more of these. I think we have the ideal drives. We'll do the ideal 10T. And then I'm pretty sure we have the ideal drive in ours. I mean, we could check real quick. These are the ideal drive. Are they both the ideal drive? They are. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so we get the ideal drives, which are super cool in real life. Oop. Don't freeze on me now, game. Don't freeze on me. You can do it. I hope the game doesn't crash right here. To be fair, I haven't made it that far. Okay, good. It didn't crash. I'll say I haven't made it that far, so it wouldn't be that crazy. But get back over to our truck here. We have so much equipment in like a good way. Not like we have too much equipment. We have a lot of really good equipment. So yes, we'll get some Where are they at? Is that one that I have? 2 of? Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Do the 10T. Ideal drive, 650 a piece. So yeah, that's 1.3 million. I mean, we have plenty of money. So we'll get those ones about harvest time. And then header-wise, yeah, we have 2 of these guys. So I'd like to get 2 more of those. And then what corn header have we been using? We have 1 of these. Yeah, this is the corn header we're using. 18. Yeah, crazy big corn header there. So we have 1 of these right now. I think we'll get 3 more of these as well. So we'll have headers for everyone to do every different type of crop to help really speed up harvest. I think that'll be great. So yeah, we also could maybe look into doing some other like special fun stuff. You know, sunflowers would be kind of cool. Sorghum, you can also do 8 miles an hour. Sunflowers would be sweet to do as well. 12 meters though, compared to what's the other one at here? 18 meters. I mean, it's the same speed if you look at it, because 12 meters versus 18 meters, the 18 meters is 50% bigger, but it's 50% slower. The other one is 50% faster, but 50% smaller. So if you actually do the math on it, you're harvesting at the same speed, so it actually doesn't matter. I didn't even pay attention to how much we got off of our soys there total. Let's go finance. What do we get for harvest? 1272, $1.27 million. That is epic. So yeah, I will keep doing my thing. There's actually not much really to do. I'm just going to kind of fast forward time until we get to harvest, because we don't have anything else we need to worry about selling, I don't think. Popcorn is a December product, so we'll wait till December to sell that, and we're again going to get quite a bit of cash from that, and we're going to have more corn to do more stuff with, so I'm excited about that. But nothing else to sell really. We sold clothes this year, so yeah. Anyhow, I'm gonna keep working, or just keep fast forwarding time, and I'll bring you guys back in when it's time to get harvesting with all of our new ideals. October has arrived, and it is time for harvest. Obviously, no big deal with the cotton harvesters. Very normal stuff here. This guy's gonna handle his field. 2 around should be plenty. Yeah, I think 2 around's good for you. Yeah, do that. Okay, higher. Should be on the headlands first, right? I can't remember if I checked that. Pretty sure he's on the headlands first. And is he gonna go up? Yeah, he's going headlands. Okay, perfect. So go back to this guy. This field. Oops, there we go. This field, 1 guy working this one. Headland first, 2 rows. Okay, higher. Let's go back. This guy here. All right, this is the one where you get 2 people going on it. Yeah, 5, and I think, yeah, you just doing up and down. Okay, higher. Let's go back to you. Perfect. Somehow I got these guys all in the same spots. I think are pretty close. Yes, 5 on that. That's all good. Okay, and higher. And then there's 2 here, and there's 2. Where are the other 2 at? Over there. All right, so let's get this guy going on here. Go up to this field. Higher. Headland. Let's have you do 2 round. Yep. Okay. 2. Okay. Higher. Let's get to his buddy first. Yeah. I apparently organized these guys not probably the best way. All right. Let's hire you. We're gonna do up and down. You're not gonna work the headlands, and it's 2. Okay. Higher. Okay. You're gonna do this one here. You are going to work the headlands. We'll do 2 headlands. Okay, higher. And then you. Higher. You're going to do 2 headlands. You're going to start with up and down. You're not going to work the headlands. Okay, higher. Cotton harvester's doing good. This guy's already 33% full. You're about to slam into him. That's not helpful. What are you doing? Alright, you're gonna figure it out. I'm gonna hope. Oh, I guess up and down is that way, so that makes sense. I know what he's doing now. He was just getting position. Okay. Oh, man. This is insanity. Look how fast we're gonna clear these fields. With 4 even that, look how much corn it is, too. Like, it's so much corn. There's so much field to work. It's gonna help mostly, I think, when we do the soy harvest, to be honest. Because what do we got? Is there corn down here too? Whose field is that? Do we only have these 2 cornfields? Or do we have another one? Yeah, there's 4 soy. Okay. The soy will work great, so I'll have each of them do their own soy field when they're done with the corn. The corn is it's just going to make it so much faster to do it this way. Headers. Okay. We need to get more grain headers. This is what we got. Okay. I can't remember what we did for the side. We probably did... I mean, that looks fine anyways, regardless of what we did. US, of course. Working lights are probably nice, too. We haven't done transport wheels. We don't really need that, I don't think. Is that how we did this? I'd hate to have the other one not set up. I'd hate to... No, I want to visit there. Visit. Okay. Is there any... Those guys are in here. Trying to put just like that. These headers, what do they look like? Honestly, it looks straight up just like the way it in the store. So we're just going to buy them just straight up the way they are. Okay. We're not going to mess with the colors. We'll do those things there. No. And there, yeah, there's New Holland, base, Macdon. Yeah, we're going to do Macdon. That makes the most sense. Okay. 1 and 2. We still have $3.1 million in the bank. I have bought... Let's look at our finance today. New vehicles, $2.1 million. I feel like that's still low. No, I guess that makes sense. $2.1 million is all it would cost because each of the harvesters were $1.3 million for just the harvesters, then 3 new corn headers and 2 new grain headers. So crazy. And yet we still are, and look at it. Full. Full. You guys are fine. Go back to the other ones. Full. Yeah. And now the problem is going to be me trying to cart all this stupid corn around. So I'm going to get to doing that because I have a lot of work ahead of me. And don't know when I'll bring you guys back in, to be honest. But eventually we will sell popcorn. So I'll bring you guys back in for that at least. But it'll probably be towards the end of harvest. And then we got to get all these fields done. Fields worked. There's just a lot of stuff to do. All good stuff. But yeah, hopefully, do any of these need... Any of these fields up here need lime after this is over? All right, that one does. Oh, I hate it when they need lime. Okay. Yeah, they're just one row and they're all full. Craziness. Okay. I'm going to get to work and I'll see you guys in a little bit. Well, ladies and gentlemen, harvest is over. And harvest was good. We did good on there. 628,503 liters of corn. Soy was 703,473 liters of soy, which is a lot of soy. I mean, if we look at in here, the corn's not in here because it's all sitting in the trailer. But this at max value, that's more than we got last year from soy. To be fair, we grew more soy this year as well, so that makes sense. And now it is time to sell the popcorn, which we should get almost $1 million for that. We're just sitting fat. We are just sitting so good right now. Absolutely fantastic. Never did any contracts in the series either, which is also wild for me in general. But yeah, we're going to go to the sell everything container. This does say it's going up, but it was at 1918 and it just dipped down. I think we got to call it. It says 1935. I mean, I'm not going to load them onto the train because they're pallets. So yeah, we're just going to go ahead and go for it, I think, is what we're going to do. So we're going to drive over there. The harvester shed, by the way, is pretty good. One thing I think I am going to do is I think I'm going to park the corn headers somewhere else. Like, I'm trying to think if we got like a little shed like here just to go on the side. I mean, this would fit corn headers. I don't know. It's not quite what I'm after. Yeah, I don't know exactly what that's going to look like. I know there's some mods that have like just like overhang type stuff, or we could just put them out there. It honestly doesn't matter that much. But yeah, I'm thinking we put the corn headers out there. And honestly, I think we should just paint this all together. Let's go to our gravel that we... I think it's this one. Nope, yep, that is the one. Okay, perfect. I think we just gravel over this. It doesn't really make sense for it to be all separate this time anymore. That just kind of makes sense. Then we can put gravel in there because I drive over it anyways all the time. And we don't really use the cotton bale. Honestly, we don't use this structure really at all. I'm just going to leave it there for now. But we, you know, let's just sell it off. Yeah, we don't use that. Now, I am going to remove that from our assets list real quick. Otherwise, I will absolutely forget to do that. We go on here. That's going to be our cotton storage. Boom, boom. Okay. I also didn't add... Oh, I did add the harvester barn on there. No, I don't think I did. I think I did... No, I need to add a large metal pavilion. No, I did add that. That's what this is. This is the large metal pavilion, right? Yeah, large metal pavilion. All right, that is on the asset list. Okay, perfect. So that's gone now. We could put another shed of some kind over there if we want to. We have more space now in this guy because all the cotton harvesters fit over there when they're not like moving around and stuff. So we have all this space here, which is great because this is a little too packed. So I think we'll put some more planters in here. We can actually kind of back some in there. Yeah, so I think we'll do some reorganizing, but that's kind of a next year, maybe during spring planting, we do that. But things are going good. That's about all the things I had to mention. The harvest was a lot faster. And in terms of field prep, a couple fields required lime. I think this field, and this field required lime. So we limed those ones. Actually, I'll be able to see in a second here. Hold on. Let's get rid of weeds off of there. Yeah, the ones that have fertilizer on them required lime, well, or plowing. I guess that one lime plowing. So that way, when they get planted, they'll have 2 layers of fertilizer, and the other ones will just have to throw down a layer. But we did all the liming, all that, all the plowing's done. So next year when we do it, we'll just have to deal with weeds and all the normal stuff. But yeah, so that should be pretty straightforward. It'll be nice to get that done. We'll probably finish out this episode once we get into the next year here. So we'll go over finance from this previous year. That'll probably be a good place to kind of wrap it up. We'll kind of see though. It might be a little shorter. I'm just trying to think of what we want to do. The other thing I'm kind of thinking about too is like, yes, we're doing good, right? I mean, the farm is good. It's a success. I don't think there's any argument about that. The farm's a success. We can keep rinse, repeat, and buy more and more and more and more equipment. But we're probably maybe a year or 2 away from having basically all the equipment we could ever desire. So I'm trying to think of what else we should do to maybe expand our empire. We don't really have any more fields that I really want to even deal with, so I'm not going to worry about getting more fields. But what else could we do? I mean, there's more productions, of course. We can always do more productions. Let's see if we can find popcorn in here. There it is right there. That was pretty easy, actually. So there's always more productions we could do and stuff like that. But I'm trying to think, like, what's a crop we should do? You know, what's a good crop? There's a lot of crops available. I mean, I don't want to deselect any of them. So, like, obviously we can do all the basic crops. I did think maybe it'd be kind of fun to maybe do some sunflowers. That would be an easy one to kind of get into. There's some special headers for that. But, again, we just don't... I don't know, you know? I don't think we need to do that. We could do something crazier, like maybe some... You know, some of these types of things here. We could look at maybe some productions with grapes or olives and maybe get into that. I'm kind of curious about how that would go, though it would be a lot of work for us to do that. We could do some vegetable harvesting, some of the green beans and peas type stuff. Those ones we've never gotten into. Those ones might not be bad ones to do. Maybe we can make some, I mean, we could make some canned peas and stuff, or we could just sell them. It'd be kind of fun to do that. So, I mean, let me know down in the comments what you think we should do. This video should come out before I record the next episode. So, let me know what kind of crops we should do. I don't really want to do sugarcane. Or at least if we do sugarcane, I don't want to do a lot of it. And it's tough because I did think about, like, well, we could do some of the other types of popcorn. And actually, one thing I am curious, let me look it up real quick. Oh, goodness, let me go to my drive here. I can't remember if that's a divided production or not. Let me open that up. I'm in the wrong drive here. There we go. Okay, let me open this up. Let me go to production other. Artisanal popcorn, is it divided? Yes, it is divided. So we will get less of each one if we do more of them. Now we could, because that would be the other reason to do more of these, is if, you know, because we could grow some sugarcane for that. But the cane sugar popcorn's not worth that much more, I don't believe, if we look at like pricing, for example. Popcorn at its best is about, well, let's say about $1,900, $2,000. Cane sugar popcorn, just over $2,000. It's not really worth that much more for the sugarcane work that we'd have to do to get it. So let me know what you guys think about that. We could do... Oh, this thing's full. I've never filled this up before, and there's more popcorn in there. We gotta make 2 trips. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, let's get this out of here then. And then we'll come back and pick up that other load there. But yeah, so I'm trying to think of... Obviously, yes, we can just keep doing the same thing over and over again. And I'm doing... Right now, I'm kind of slipping where I'm doing more and more stuff off camera because we've seen it all in this series. I'm kind of thinking about what to do going forward. The other thing, we have been very successful on this map. It would be kind of fun to play on a different large American map. So kind of let me know what you guys think we should do down below. Should we keep going on here? Should we hop onto a different American map and sell our assets here and start off big over there? Or should we just kind of, you know, maybe make it a couple more years and let the series kind of die? It's kind of up to you guys. This one is still doing very well. A lot of you guys still watch this series more than my other series, so I don't want to just let it die if you guys are really enjoying it. But let me know. There's a lot of options we can do. I think if we want to stay on this map, I think we should start doing some different crops and things like that. We also could do onions. Onions aren't on there because I don't have the Highlands fishing expansion installed on this one, but that's something else we could look into, is potentially doing some onions and stuff like that. That would be kind of fun to kind of change that up. I've never done onions, so and there's some other productions related to that. So we could do that. Let me know if you just want to see more crops, more products. What do you guys want to see? That's kind of what I'm curious about. We'll go sell this off together, and then I won't make you guys wait for me to drive around and go get the other load of popcorn. And then I'll sell the other load of popcorn off camera because it'll be just a lot of money. And then I will get us into January, so I'll make it one more month here. And then I will, well, what we'll do is I'll just simply pull up the finance, and we'll kind of wrap up like that and do that sort of thing. So I think that's kind of where we'll go with this for now. So that's my plan. That's my plan. But let's sell this off at least to start. This is the best price. It's not crazy good, but it's good. So I'm happy with it. I do like that this thing unloads fairly quickly. But yeah, so that'll be, we'll see. I think that's how much we have still left in stock over there. So still in our 438,000 is what we're gonna get paid for the other half of this, but it's just a decent amount of money. And I mean, we're sitting good. We bought 2 new harvesters and 6 new headers. No, 5 new headers. Yeah, because 3 new corn headers, 2 new grain headers, and expensive ones at that. So I mean, we have the money. I think next year potentially as well, depending on what we decide to do for adding more crops, as we could. Ordered 79 for that. I love that. We could also look into getting some tractor upgrades. I talked about getting some new case Steigers that are the upgraded version. We could sell off our other ones and do that sort of stuff. So I'm gonna see if we can close this. There we go. Put that up, not open. Nope, that side's opening. Nope, I want that all closed. Okay, well, I'll sell off the rest of the popcorn, and I'll see you guys in January for us to end out this episode. And we have made it. It is another year. That was the end of year 21 on the farm. Was that 21? I think that was 21. Which is crazy, by the way. Absolute insanity. This originally was planned to only go to, I think, I don't know if I was even planning to go to year 20, maybe year 10. But we have just continued and continued. We have 4 million in the bank. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Now I have to stand up, but I was squatting there to just show that we can sit on our back porch and enjoy it. But yeah. Let me pull up our finances here. So this year, the current value of the farm is $18 million, which, if you remember down here, the value of the farm started off, well, kind of zero there, 2.4222 3 million. And we went up slow, had some really good years. 36 actually might be our best year yet, a 36% increase, at least in terms of overall increase. But this year, 31% increase, which obviously that's a much bigger step forward than $2 million. So we're doing good. We only made $2.5 million profit this year, but we bought a lot of new assets this year, which we'll look at that in a second. Our most profitable year, I think, was last year at 2.7 million. I don't think any of these other years even came close to that. So, but yeah, crazy where we're at. Yeah, finish out year 21 there. Assets are completely updated and everything like that. So that's how all this was calculated. We took off that building. Those are all of our fields right there. I mean, just in fields alone, we own $6.2 million. In buildings, we have about 1.5 million. And then in all of our equipment, we have $6.1 million in equipment. How much was this again? Oh, we have more land than equipment. That's kind of wild. I thought this would definitely surpass that. But again, so a lot of these assets here go down every year. This is staying steady. So that's all good stuff there. But yeah, in here, pretty consistent across the board for those guys. Nothing crazy there. Bought some seeds, fertilizer, lime, stuff like that. Vehicle purchase, 2.1 million there, and 600,000 there. I think that was the John Deere 9RX right there that we bought. Building purchase, that was our harvester barn. I can't remember what that one was. That might have been the popcorn factory, which, wait a second. I don't think that's on here. Oh, no, it is up there. Okay, it's good. We're good. Man, all right. Anyhow. Almost 3 million in clothing. That right there was dry corn, because we got rid of the last of our dry corn. That was soybeans. This was popcorn. We sold that one building. You guys saw that. So yeah, overall pretty good year, I think. I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. So the farm is sitting good. We are good for another profitable year looking forward here. And yeah, let me know what you guys think we should do next on here. What kind of crops should we get into? It may not be necessarily next episode that we get into them, and I might start recording the next episode before this post. It just kind of depends on time and everything like that. And yeah, so stuff like that. But anyhow, I do want to buy some more tractors next year, so that'll be some of the cost that's going to go into that. But I have to also remember that we're probably, if I look at that chart, how much should we actually take in terms of between products and harvest income? We made 5.7 million last year, so I'm assuming we're going to do that again. Obviously, we're going to have some expenses, but we're also not going to have a $2.8 million expense for new equipment this year. Now, we might buy that much equipment, but we have plenty of wiggle room to do what we'd like to do on the farm. So, yeah, just kind of let me know what you guys think we should do with this series. I actually have a really good idea. I'm not going to spoil it yet. All I'm going to say is I started the series on Uncharted Valley, and maybe we don't go back to Uncharted Valley, but maybe we kind of incorporate some of the stuff on there on here. But I'll leave it at that. Anyhow, yeah. One thing I want to say right off the bat, let's tab over to the thing I want to talk about. This trailer right here. I want to thank J096 for saying there was a fast tip option, which I didn't even know was available for this. I guess I haven't even checked to see if that's available, but eventually we will do that. We can have him actually start dumping some corn in there just to be safe. But yeah, so got a lot of good equipment. We're all good. But anyhow, let's get to like a tractor or something that's not in the barn there. All I've done off camera is I've planted cotton, which now has weeds, which need to be dealt with. So we'll deal with that as well. But cotton is planted in these 3 fields. The other thing I've done is I bought these 2 new fields. I cut this little chunk off here to make it a little bit easier for workers in that little chunk there. But yes, this is our new field, our new project. This is where we're going to do something different this year. So a couple of new fields there. I've combined them. I'm not going to worry about putting lime on those ones or in the center area right there for the time being. But yes, I'm excited to do some things with that. Yes, we are going to grow onions, as is probably on the thumbnail, which means we need some onion equipment from the Islands Fishing expansion. So onion planters, this is the only thing I can plant onions. 140 horsepower required, 6 miles an hour. What is it, 4.5 meters? I'm going to buy 2 of these just right off because we might as well. Boom, boom. That's 100 and I'm going to keep track of how much we are in debt for the onions. So onions, we just spent $102,000. Obviously, we have tractors and everything already. So $104,000 so far. And we're going to use a different type of harvester as well. So if we go to, is it under vegetable? This guy right here, 43,000 liter capacity, does onions as well. It's a modded one. So we're going to use that instead of the standard onion stuff. And I think that, yep, that header with it. So yeah, I'm excited about that. That's going to be expensive though. I mean, that's almost $600,000 there plus $100,000 header. That's going to be a lot of money. We have plenty of money and we still haven't sold. I mean, we're going to sell soy this year. We're also going to sell popcorn. We're going to sell clothes. We're going to have a lot of good stuff going on this year. Now, popcorn doesn't get sold till the end of the year, I guess, but we'll sell soy in June, either June or July, and then we'll sell clothes in May. But yeah, and it's obviously March right now, so typically, and we take a look in here, we planted our cotton last month because we know cotton can't plant it in February. It can get planted here as well, but we try to plant it early. Onions, March is when we plant those, and the next month is when we're going to plant our soybeans, and we're going to plant our corn. So we'll get that stuff going as well. But yeah, some of you have suggested for us to finish out this series, we got to buy every field on the map and do a harvest on all of them. I'm not going to do that because some of these fields are going to be obnoxious to work on. Honestly, there's not a lot more fields I'm willing to work on. That one would be fine. That one's probably fine. This one is okay. We've done that one before, but these ones are all terrible because they have the power lines going through them. I could hide the power lines to be fair, but it would look a little weird. So, I mean, that might be something we could do. We could combine some fields up here, make that a big field or something like that. But I hate the power lines on maps going through fields like that. It absolutely drives me crazy. But yeah, obviously it's realistic. That's what happens in real life, but it is what it is. So yeah, so I don't think that's what's going to happen. We could potentially buy all the land, no problem. We probably actually could do that right now if we really wanted to. I guess I don't know how much some of these properties are. 115, 203, that might be the more expensive one of what's left. I guess that's 357, 277. All right, so I mean, we might be pushing it, but we're pretty close to that goal right now anyways. So I don't think that's where we're going to be at. I don't know where we're going to get to. I'd like to get up to episode maybe, I mean, maybe not even episode count. What are we on years on Frankenmuth right now? What year is this? This is year 22 we're going through right now. I say we just kind of keep pushing it until we get to year 30, and then we call it good there and see kind of where we're at. So, but yeah, doing onions is going to be the next thing we're going to do this year. It's going to kind of change things up a little bit and give us a new kind of crop, which actually I didn't even look at when onions are harvestable August. So August is when onions are going to be harvested. I'm going to put that on here. Harvest onions in August. So they'll get harvested before everything else will. We're going to plant them before, or plant them in between the two planting times, and yeah, we'll harvest them before everything else. So we'll get there pretty quick. But yeah, so I'm going to get the planting done. Let's go ahead and I'm going to get the planters over here, get them set up, and then I'll bring you guys back in for us to take a look at the planting. Maybe we'll do some sort of time-lapse sort of thing on that. I know I don't really do that a lot, but I'll see you guys here in just a minute. All right, slight change in plans. Apparently you can't plant onions on this map. It said I couldn't do it. It shows up in here, but when I put the planter on, it said there's an error. It says onions aren't allowed on this map. I was worried something like that would happen because onions aren't listed in here. That was where I was a little bit worried, which is kind of silly that they're not allowed on here, and it lets me file the stuff, and it also shows them in here. So I don't know. So what are we going to do? We are going to do carrots, which I didn't even check to see, can we plant carrots yet? No, we can't, but next month we can. So in April, we're going to plant carrots, darn it. So what you're going to see next, I am going to do a time lapse on, I'm going to turn these off for now because I can't do anything. Actually, no, I need them to do weeding actually right now. So next month we will do carrots on here because carrots, and we should still be able to use the same harvester setup. This guy will be able to do carrots, 43,000 liters. That'll be totally fine. So I'm good with that. Let's go ahead and dump that off right there because can't do anything. I'm gonna have to use these guys to do other stuff in a bit, but yeah, so I will see you guys in April, and in April you're gonna see a time lapse of this field getting planted. So yeah, there you go. I'll see you guys in April. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you saw we planted carrots, or at least you saw part of it. Yeah, part of it in a time lapse there. But it is also May now. I went forward 1 month and took care of all the fields. All of our fields No weeds, no lime required, double fertilizer. Big harvest ahead. Did I need to take that way? Where am I going here? This way will also work. It just would have been probably better to go that way, but that's okay. But it is the most exciting time of the year. It's time to sell our $3 million worth of clothing, as we do every year. So yeah, that's happening now. And I think after that, it's obviously not harvest time yet for the carrots, but I think after that we are going to go ahead and buy our harvesters. We also kind of need a place to store them. So we might look at some sheds and stuff here in a second, but and I did say harvesters. I would like to buy 2 of them. I think that would be good to help us kind of speed up that process. And then look at here. Carrots should be, I think, the best of all the different root crop type things. We planted here in April, so they should be ready to go in August. Yeah, so it'll be ready, I mean, before all of our other crops and things like that. So it should come up pretty quick. But yeah, also, I don't know why we have 143,956 liters instead of like 144,000. Not really sure what happened there, if they somehow spawned a partial pallet or something weird. Yeah, no idea. But anyhow, it doesn't matter. We're going to sell it, and we're going to get absolutely rich here. Got this corner, don't mind me. It's fine. But yeah, this is going to be great. Good amount of money here. It should be like 2.8 million-ish. So I'm excited about that. It's probably not as high of a price as it could have been. I was a little slow on the draw this year, but I do that. Does that in the market? There we go. Where? Oh, I know what I have to do. The palleted goods, so we have to go to the other side. Because this is the trigger for pallet type stuff. Maybe. Open cover. Ooh. That was kind of odd. 59th. Is there... I'm worried that it's putting pallets in here. I think it sold them all. Alright. I don't know why it's not letting me sell those like it normally would. I'm not crazy, right? We normally just sell it off in there, no problem. Well, I don't want to deal with unloading the pallets. We can kick that one in there. 19,000 a pallet is crazy. Let's just go over to sell everything container. The price is only slightly lower. That was weird that I didn't take it there. On either side, it didn't give us the icon. But yeah, sell everything container over here is a very similar price point. So slightly less, but I'm not too worried about that in terms of money, and the ease of just being able to unload this normally is much more convenient. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's what I guess we normally do sell over here, but still, it's kind of odd that it didn't give us the trigger point. But anyhow, doesn't matter a whole lot. And yep, 2.7 million plus the like 80,000 we got on the other side. So yeah, right about 2.8. Get that cover closed. Opening the other side. Nope. Close that side too. There we go. All right. Clothing sold. Let's go and take a look at our harvesters here. Under vegetable, isn't it? Yeah. This guy right here. The Primo. That guy only holds 17,800. 3 meters, 6 miles an hour, 6 miles an hour, and then the header for it is 4 meters. So a little bit wider. It could be better, but it's still good, I think. So I'm good with that. But yeah, let's get 2 of these. I think we need to do any customizations, to be honest. We could do... tinted windows look kind of nifty. What kind of beacon do we want? I think 1 is fine. All right, we'll do that. Let's buy that one, and then buy a second one. And then we'll buy 2 headers to go with those. All right, there we go. And we still have, I mean, absolutely plenty of money in the bank. So if we're looking at, that's 1.332700, 1.332 22,700. I only say that because I'm looking at the cost evaluation. We spent $103,000 on planters for our carrots, plus that, so we're about 1.4 million in the hole. So I want to see how many years it's going to take for us to get our return back on that one carrot field. Obviously, with that equipment, we could potentially do more fields and stuff like that. I don't know if I necessarily want to do that, but yeah, we should get, I mean, this is a pretty big field. We should get a lot of carrots off of that. So, yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll put a break in here, and then I'm going to sell soy probably next month or the month after that. I think I'll just sell soy off camera, and then we'll harvest the carrots, and then I think we'll wrap up the episode around there. So, yeah, that's what I got. I'll see you guys when it's carrot harvesting season. All right, so I know I said I'd bring you back in at carrot harvest season, but this is the biggest amount of soy we've ever sold by quite a bit. We have just over 700,000 liters, so we're going to let this fill up and we're going to sell it together. We got a screaming price out there right now, actually. We're a little bit second half of June, $22.30. Now, we could get $22.50 if we sold it at there, but, I mean, it would be hassling with the train. It would be 700 times... We'd only get $14,000 more for the entire load. So, which I know that's not bad for sure. We're going to be just fine off of this. So I'm excited about that. But yeah, we also need, I brought the harvesters over here. We also need a shed, which I know I talked about that a little bit. That thing's a little too big and doesn't quite match what we got going on here. Where was the shed I saw that I really liked? This one. Kind of like a bigger version of this one right here. The doors actually might be same. Yeah, I think it is just a bigger version of that one. I think we're going to make this bigger shed. Oh, is it not quite as wide, though, is it? I think that's fine, though. I think this shed right here, this bigger one, I think we're going to make this our new utility shed, move all the stuff there to this one, and then put the harvesters in there. Because if you look at the doors, now these guys are folded up. If you look at the side door here, this does have a nice big back door there. But if you look at the side door, this is what I do to kind of just fit for machinery. Have it parked outside in your farm. And then you can see here, width-wise, that's going to go right in there. Height-wise, that might hit, but it's actually not bad. It might fit unfolded, but it'll definitely fit folded. So, and if these doors are the same size as this over here, this should work out really good for us. So, that side doesn't have a door. It's that side there. Yes, I'm thinking just kind of tuck this. Well, actually, you know what? I kind of want it up here. I think right there. And then we don't really have to add a lot of extra gravel. Maybe tuck it back just a touch. We're going to customize it, though, of course, and we're going to do... I want a nice deep red on that. Yeah, to kind of match what we got going on. Solar panel, we could do some solar panel. We don't really need the extra income. I'd like to just make it from farming. So, yeah, we'll do that. And I think, yeah, if we tuck it just a little ways back from there, I think $80,000 for that. And I need to remember to add that to our assets right now. Actually, I'm going to do that real quick, just before I forget. We'll call that... well, the other ones are, what do we have? The tractor barn. We're going to call that... We're going to call this one the tractor barn. This will be the new tractor barn. I'm just thinking of what to label it on here. And we'll do $40,000 in value for that because, well, that's half from after we placed it. Let me get this formatted correctly there. And then the other one we're going to call the carrot barn. And that one's the $30,000 barn. I'm just going to relabel it a little bit. And then also in this barn, straight ahead, we can put the carrot or the vegetable planters in there because I did just put them in this barn there. But yeah, so I'm good with that. And then let's also do a little bit of landscaping here just to get it to fit in. Gravel I use? That's not it. That's the one. That's the one I use right there. Okay. I'm just going to go up to these doors just across there like that. And then this. We're just going to tie it into that right there. Actually, that can just go... This makes more sense that way. There we go. I like that. We still have plenty of room over here if we wanted to add some more buildings. I'm just digging our setup. We got a lot of buildings to store a lot of equipment in. Honestly, I like this building right here. But it's just, I feel like we don't use most of it. I mean, all this stuff is starting to get packed in here. If we want to get more planters and equipment like that in the future, this building we may end up selling at some point. We do have space in this one. These are cool buildings, don't get me wrong. But I prefer buildings where there's individual doors like this, and I kind of have all the equipment parked in that way. I don't know. For me, it's just like an organization thing. I just prefer it. But anyhow, that doesn't matter too much. Let's go sell the most soybeans we've ever sold in our lives. I also did upgrade this. Thank you again, J096. I did upgrade this to have the unrealistic tip function on the back. It was $0 to upgrade it. I didn't do the grain door one. I just did the regular one because that's what we've been using anyways. The grain door one was going to cost $6 grand. You know, just to save time real quick, we're just going to cut across. It's our field. Who cares? It's our cotton field. We're just going to get across here and get over there. But, yeah, so it should be good. It should be a lot faster to unload, which is going to be great instead of having to sit there for like 20 minutes. It should be nice. And then I can also put the corn back in it and then get the corn back over to the artisanal corn. Actually, I may not do that as long as the corn factory doesn't need more corn, because we're going to need this trailer for unloading our carrot harvesters very soon. Let's back up a little bit, just see if I can get rid of that tag. Perfect. Okay. Big money. Here we go. And it should go up pretty quick. Yeah, that's unloading a lot faster than it was before. It's still not like crazy fast, but like that's pretty fast, especially for considering the volume in there. Yeah, and even with all the money we'd spent on those new harvesters and everything like that, we were still set to turn a profit with just selling the clothing. So this is just going to be another sale on top of that, which is, I mean, our farm is kicking butt. It's absolutely killing it. Let me know again down in the comments what you guys think our next upgrades and things like that should be. I've got some pretty good ideas for some new equipment I want to buy and maybe some upgrades we're going to make to the farm and things like that. So that's kind of where I'm leaning. We just have a lot of disposable income that we should throw back into the farm and do things we want to do with it. But yeah, 1.5 million of soy. And we should get that again because we planted the same 4 fields of soy. We have these 2 fields, which is plenty of corn to keep our artisanal popcorn factory going. Then we're adding carrots this year. And obviously, we get 2.8 million from this. So 2.8 million from these 3 fields. These 4 fields, we get 1.5 million. Obviously, we could just do cotton on everything, and honestly, we'd absolutely just be making bank on that. But I like doing a little bit different crops here and there. I think a little bit of variety is good. So I kind of like the system we have in place. There are some other fields that could be worked a little bit easy. I mean, we could expand a little bit more. We have a lot of fields. We don't really need more fields to work. Doing some different crops might be kind of fun if we might want to change it up from the soy. It's just nice that planters do everything. We just have a system in play. And honestly, if you were running this farm in real life, this would be, I mean, you just keep rinse, repeat. If you're making that kind of money every year, that's all you do. But anyhow, I'm going to go ahead and get this staged by our carrot field down here, since it's already down here, and then I'm going to bring you guys back in when it's time to harvest our carrots, which will be in 2 months in game. So I'll see you guys here in just a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. Oh, look at this lineup of machinery. Oh my goodness, I'm pumped. The other thing I did is, which is crazy, I bought this for $190,000. It's the same as we use for other stuff, so now we just have another one, which would be helpful. It only had 6.7 hours on it. It was on a crazy sale. Where's that at? Right here, this guy right here. 190,000 for six hours on it? Yeah, I'll take $70,000 off of that beautiful tractor. Actually, it's even more than that, because 190,000 out the door, the ones we have are 292 a piece. What do they have? They have no kins on them. So yeah, 292 a piece. So $100,000 off. Yeah, I'll take it for 6.7 hours on it. Yeah, easy peasy. So I was pretty pumped about that purchase. Well, I do want to do some of the harvesting. I don't want to do all of it. Eventually, I'll hire a worker to take over for me. But I think to start, let's get one worker to work this out, do a little bit of it, and then we'll do some of it, because I at least want to do one full load, right, with you guys on camera. We haven't done carrots. We haven't done really, well, I guess we did beets. I said we did, was it sugar beets we did? Yeah, that was about what we did, but we didn't do anything too crazy. Probably as many as possible around the edge to keep them separate. Yeah, 7 around the edge, and I'm going to have him separate up and down. He's not going to work that. Okay. Higher. Oops, wrong way. There we go. And actually, we could probably do that steering mode too, because we'll have AI to help assist us, or steering assist here, so he should get positioned there pretty quick. Oops, sorry, got back into their house. Get our GPS set up here. Steering assist, and we did full out 7. I was about to say, did I set it to steering assist? I did. Okay, good. Just took a second to load. Let's lower this bad boy, turn her on. There we go. And how much, I want to see how delayed it is filling up. It's really not delayed, actually. It's pretty much immediate, which is super nice, because if you know what I'm talking about, which is probably realistic to real life, a lot of the root harvesters in game, they have a little bit of a delay after you stop before they fill, so I feel like you lose some product sometimes. But, yeah, this is perfect. I mean, this is a big harvest. This is going to take a while. A lot of unloads. Yeah, a lot of unloads. I might actually get, for doing our soybeans and corn and stuff like that, I might invest in a couple of green carts next year. Or not next year, later this year. Next episode, I should say. But, yeah, 14% there. We'll try to get them, get this as close to full as possible here. It's going to take a while to get it full, but, I mean, this is we're going to get quite a bit. Carrots don't sell for very much, though, which is, it's fine. I also want to make sure to close show locations. Pallet silo. Pallets. So we have a pallet to close that it's probably lost over by the farmer's market, so I'm not going to worry too much. I mean, it's 20 grand. I guess that's kind of a big deal for that pallet, but still. Make sure we're not going to crash in anything. Okay, we're doing good. Carrots. Best time is in December, which I'm going to write that down. Sell carrots. I have a little chart that kind of helps keep track of what I'm doing. So 266. So each full load here on these guys, if we sell it for 266 times 43,000, so we get about just over $11,000 a load. So it's not going to be like a super profitable crop, maybe, but like, I mean, it's such a high yield crop that I mean, doing this one row right here, we get to the end, stop right there. So we got 18,960. We'll just round that to 19,000 times 266. So for this one row, that's $5,000. So if you multiply that by, I mean, it's going to be a significant amount of money. It's obviously not going to pay off this equipment right away, but it's still going to do pretty good for us, I think. So I think we're going to do just fine on that. That's set there. Keep going. Oh man, I love it though. Absolutely love it. This is a cool harvester too. Is that actually from the back actual camera? Yeah, look at that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that camera actually works in this thing. That's cool. I didn't know that. This is a modded one, so that's just really cool. You get to sit up here, lock on the GPS, and just, it'd be kind of fun to do this in real life, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if this header and equipment or this vehicle normally does carrots, but I know a lot of the root crop stuff is, you can change a few things and change a couple of settings, and usually they can do a little bit more stuff, so yeah. Yeah, the other AI worker has got a 50 or 80% full tank, so they're gonna be full before us probably. But still, this is absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible, I love it. I'm super excited that we do carrots. I think carrots are fantastic. Fantastic addition to our farming empire and what we're trying to do. Now this U-turn is going to be a little bit tricky. We're just going to get some of these out of the way as we go. Actually, that might have handled it pretty well. Actually, yeah, that handled that really well. Never mind. This thing actually turns pretty sharp when you have it in that steering mode. But yeah, that camera's showing the tubes down there that are bringing it across and up the dirt. Anyhow, so for this here, kind of do that. Helper has a full tank. That's okay. I'll deal with him later. Or her, whoever it is. I should have locked it a little sooner. We missed that little chunk there, but that's no big deal. Get that on the later. So many carrots. It's crazy, and these crops have like similar yields to this in real life in terms of volume. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Agriculture is really marvelous and really so interesting. But, yeah, okay. Yeah, I should have just done that and then probably just hook this corner. A little bit of that there. There we go. That was much better done. Man, I love it. I love it. I mean, that's what I got for you guys for this episode, at least. Next episode, we'll finish out the year. We'll get through harvest, do all that sort of good stuff. I love where the series is going. I mean, we're doing good. I'd like to again finish out, what was it, 30 years? Yeah, 30 years is what I want to finish out. I think that'll be a good point to end. I think our farm is going to be worth around 100 million by that point, depending on what we got going on. I mean, it probably won't actually, because we'll spend a lot of money and do that, but yeah, I guess it would probably be pretty hard to get to that kind of level, but maybe we build it there. I don't know. We got things we can do. So yeah. But anyhow, you can see barely off in the distance over there, I've got my carrot harvesters working. We planted carrots last episode and we started harvesting them. I'm going to show you some bits and pieces, something I don't normally do, and let me know in the comments how you guys like it. I'm going to show a few bits and pieces of the harvest as we go, in kind of a cinematic fashion, if you will. But yeah, I'm going to let that play in a second. The other thing I want to mention as well, I did start another channel. This is the Whiskey Cops channel, which you can see the link down below. So if you're into bourbon or scotch or whiskeys and things like that, we got some good content and some educational content on there for you guys to check out if you want to. So if you're interested in that, go ahead and like and subscribe to that channel and support it as well. That would be absolutely fantastic. It's me and one of my coworkers who's also a police officer. But yeah, that's linked down below. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and show off some of our carrot harvest, and I'll bring you guys back in after the harvest is over. Oh man, hopefully you guys enjoyed that. This is the rest of our carrots, and by the rest of our carrots, I mean, I kid you not, this is our second trailer. I already filled this 1,000,000-liter trailer up a first time. I did build 3 storages for carrots, which we will see in a second here. We're gonna have to build more. Actually, I don't think we're gonna have to build more. I think we're gonna be good, and I'll explain why in a second, because I've got an idea. We're not gonna sell the carrots, and I know that doesn't make any sense because we need to make money, but we are going to produce something with the carrots. We are gonna go back to my old friend, the soup factory, and make some carrot soup. It's probably the thumbnail, to be honest, so you probably already knew that. But anyhow, I did use this little chunk of land here for our carrot storaging, which I'm going to hold on to these for now in the trailer. But first one's completely full, second one's mostly full, and the third one's empty. They each hold 450,000 liters, so we're going to hold off on that. We need to put in some soup factories. So I'm excited about that. There is... Think about that. We could maybe... Production for food. We could maybe do something like that, but I need a more industrious looking building. I don't know. I'm good with us using the regular soup factory. I think it'll be fine. If I can find it. For food. Soup factory. There it is. There it is. This one is a fairly industrious looking building anyways, so I'm pretty good with this. Holy cow, 405,000 a piece. So we do need 4 of them, because each one goes through 518,000 liters of carrots a year. We have almost 2 million, so in order to keep up the demand, we'll need 4 of these, which is going to be quite pricey, as you can imagine, at 405,000 a piece. Goodness, where is the spawn point? It's on the right side there. Okay. We have lots of room. Don't get me wrong. Room is not our issue. I'm just trying to think of how I want to do this. I think we can put the first one right there. Honestly, I think we're going to do this kind of a little bit interesting, because I think this will make it easier. If you get my drift here, we can put these right up against each other just about. Yeah. And then do it back this way. Ooh, what's going on with our land here? Is that land not even? Hold on a second. Thankfully, we haven't actually exited this menu. What is going on? I thought this whole property was... I guess it's not completely even, huh? Okay, well, we definitely need to flatten that out and get that part figured out first, so... can I change... Get that... There we go. What I want right there. Alright. But at least now we know kind of the area it's going to take. Okay. Get this all leveled out. That'll do that. Alright, I've got plans to make it all look nice. That is strange how I did not anticipate that being that big of an issue there. Okay, anyhow. Back to our $405,000 factories. That one can go right there. That one can go... I actually want them closer than that. Honestly, they can almost become just kind of one big building. Those two, I need those to be a little silo thing. Okay. Soup, business, is gonna be booming once we get there. Okay, let's go back to here. We need to do some stuff. Just gonna kind of smooth down the edges around here. It doesn't look terrible. It's actually not that high up. I was thinking about how we're gonna get this to all work, but I think we're just gonna smooth this in. I think we can do that pretty effectively there. Quick smooth along there. Out this other side, I do also kind of want like a ramp here. So this one we might actually use the actual ramp function. Target set. Okay. Yeah, I'm good with that. All right. That should be good for landscaping. Maybe a little bit more smoothing. Take some of that roughness off there. Okay. Gravel in time. I don't want it to be crazy. Go. Good with that. Okay. We should grass it first, and then we should gravel. Grass we have here, right? Oh, no, it's not what we have here. Oh, crap. Is this what we have here? Oh, it is. Okay, there we go. Be a little bit... Yeah, let's grass it first. At least some of the peripheral area where I'm not sure where I'm going to end my endeavors. We have plenty of money, and this is going to double the money we make off our carrots. That's how effective the soup factory is. Okay, there we go. Let's go back to painting. Get back to our good gravel here. Okay. Now, right along the front, that happening. A little bit more. A little wide. In between the two, just straight up gravel. I could use pavement. I mean, pavement would be probably more reasonable for this kind of a project, but that's okay. Really like the look of the gravel. Okay. That way they can come up here. This is going to kind of merge into that. Go along the back side here. A little wide because silo there. Okay. It's going to connect up there. This is going to that way. Up there. Gravel there. All right. I'm liking our little soup compound here. We have all this... Oh, crap. I did not mean to do that. I'll say we have all this land. Oh, I gotta paint it grass first. Now we can fix my problem. All right, there we go. Okay, so I like it. Not perfect, but it'll do. It's gonna work for what we need it to do. So that's the important part. This should probably be connected somehow. There. Okay. Oh, I need to get our, are they under silos? Are those? Yes. There we are. the pallet silo. Okay. So, where they get fed out, that's the dump point. So, they're going to start spawning right there, I believe. So something like right there, so that way they actually go into the silo. Okay. Allow that to happen, so that way every time a pallet spawns, they're all good to go. Okay, so I need to add these to our assets, which there's quite a few here. Soup productions. Those are going to be 2. What's half of 405? 405 divided by 2 is what? 2025? Yeah, times 4. So $810,000, which means we spent double that to get those in there. In the pallet silos, we just added another $10,000 worth because we put 20. Yeah, because it's half price when you add it to the asset sheet. If it doesn't make sense, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay. How much does each of these hold? That part I don't know. We are about to find out. I guess I could check in here. It's not like it's that hypercritical. 450,000. That's actually a lot. Good gravy. All right. Let's get all these guys fired up. Disnell, you guys are still making stuff. You guys are low on corn. I got to get you guys some more corn here soon. But as soon as we get these guys unloaded, we'll be good to do that. And then when do we want to sell? Well, let's go to the next one. Start dumping in that one. Okay. When do we want to sell soup? Carrots, soup. Okay. There's not much of a difference. So it just kind of looks like whenever you want to sell it. Possibly there. I don't know. We'll see. But I should be able to go grab a lot of those other carrots. Get these guys filled up the rest of the way. Hopefully this all works out. Guess I could have dumped these off, but that's okay. We need quite a few more carrots anyhow. Yeah, this will take a while for me to get these going. I'm not quite long enough to reach the other one. So yeah, I'll get these guys taken care of. That's kind of how we're starting off this day. An interesting way to start her off. What is it, August right now? I'll probably bring you guys back in when it's time to harvest some other stuff, which our next harvest is going to happen in, October. October's our other harvest where we harvest everything else. So I'll bring you guys back in October. We'll kind of see how our soup's doing and everything like that. All right. November is here. We're doing good. Harvest is completed. We got 704,000 liters and some extra of soy, and then 697,000 of corn. And it's time to sell popcorn right now because the price is really good actually at Frankenmuth Farming Market, and looks like it might go down. So we're gonna get that done. We'll just zip through here real quick. No big deal. I won't go up on that though. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at. That's the plan. We're just gonna stop in over here and get. Love that that's still dumping with no truck on the back of it. Just gonna stop right here and grab our. Might be the other way. It's easier. There it was. Yep. 526,000 liters. That may not all fit in here. Is this thing 500,000 liter capacity? But anyhow, I can't remember. Let's see. Yeah, Frankenmuth Farmers Market. We should get like $1 million for it, which is gonna be great. Yeah, there's no way this thing's holding over 500,000. Wow, that's a lot of, yeah, it holds 250,000. I'm about to make 3 trips, which is insanity. So we'll see what we get for one load, and that'll kind of put us in a good spot for understanding how much we're going to get in the next couple loads here. But yeah, harvest was quite a success. You guys saw some of the carrot harvest already, obviously, but yeah, all that good stuff is happening. So yeah, and then hopefully, I believe in December, that says March there. The price fluctuation is not much. I think in December we're going to be able to sell it. It says March. I don't. Even if it's just high enough, if it goes over 1,600, I think we're good to sell. I think that's a good spot to sell it. But yeah, let's go sell this off. Because there is apparently just a lot of popcorn, and I'll sell the rest off camera. And then I'll bring you guys back in when we sell our first load of soup, so we can start marking down our investment versus our cost for all that. To be fair, I just have the equipment written down, so we also have to consider the fact that we have 3 of these silos, which actually that's... Consider that real quick. If we go to productions, where is the soup factory? Soup factories are quite expensive, aren't they? Yeah, 405 a piece, so 4 of those at 405. So 405 times 4. Hold on. There we go. So $1.62 million. All right, so we're pretty deep into this. Let's go to silos. Those guys, I think, were they 100 grand a piece? Yeah, 100 grand a piece. That's 300,000 for those. Plus $103,000 for the cedars. Plus 1.32 million for the 332. Sorry, 1,332,700 for the 2 harvesters and headers. So our current investment on carrots, I'm going to write this down on a sticky note, $3,355,700. So obviously that's going to take a minute to get back. 122,000 liters at that. Yeah, it's going to take us a hot minute, but we're making a lot of soup, and that's not even close to how much soup we're going to get from just that one harvest. And we're talking about like one field too. So if we potentially did another field, which I really don't think we need to do, because our production facilities are set up to take care of that field's worth of carrots. So we probably won't do anything too crazy like that. But yeah, we'll be all right on the carrots. I think we're gonna be just fine. It might take us a couple years to recoup our costs, but yeah, I think it's a solid investment. We're still sitting pretty fat with cash. I'd like to make some big upgrades maybe next episode. We'll see. Because we'll sell some clothes and stuff. We'll probably end this episode out in January, going over our finances for this year in the game. And then we will move on from there. But yeah, you guys are still digging the series, so I'm happy to keep going for now. I'm loving playing on it. Usually once a farm kind of gets to this point, I kind of go to a new series, because the struggle is not there. But we're enjoying... I mean, I still work hard. It still takes me hours and hours to put together an episode and do all the work. There's a lot of field work. So it still takes a long time to put an episode together, but I'm loving playing on this map still. And I mean, a couple of things I'm considering. If we wanted to, we could sell all this and maybe go to a different large American map and see what we can do over there. We just got a lot of options. So I'm down for whatever you guys want to do. Just let me know down in the comments. Or we could just start completely fresh again. I know Kinlag, that series is going. That was a pretty hardcore start from scratch series as well. So you guys may not care to do another one of those, but that's okay. Can I not sell this here? I can sell it here. That's right. We had this issue before, didn't we? We knew this was going to be an issue. For whatever reason with the popcorn. Okay. How bad is the other place? I mean, the other place is fine. That's a pretty steep cut down. 1912 to there. That's a pretty significant cut. What if I do that? I just gotta sell them one at a time. This actually is working pretty good. I'm just spamming the I key. Alright. I thought this would be more of a pain, but this is not too bad. I mean, I have to hit it 250 times a load, but we're still not doing too bad. We'll be able to look at the total for one load here in a second inside the menu. Could be worse. This could be worse. We're almost done. Gonna have a lot of on it. A lot of those not enough space to unload. Like messages though, those are take a while to go away. That's okay. Finance here. Let's take a look. 472, and we have another load of that plus some. Oh, we have one more back there. I wonder if I back it like up to here, that might actually be more efficient. We'll figure that out. But anyhow, that's what I got for now. I'll bring you guys back in when it's time to sell our first load of soup, or January if, like, the soup price tanks for whatever reason. But I'll see you guys in a bit. All right, second half of December. These prices have not moved. They are just locked there. They have not moved in, like, since we sold the popcorn. So we're just going to sell it to sell everything container $15.75. We'll take that. That's a good price for our carrot soup. So I'm happy with it. But yeah, let's go ahead and load up with that. Probably this way, maybe? Carrot soup? Where are you at in there? Goodness. I think I did go the wrong way. Oh, there it was. Oof, that took a while to get the carrot soup there. Yeah, we'll load up with carrot soup. We'll get that sold off, and then I'll put another quick little break, and we'll talk about finance at the end of the year, and we'll call the episode there. All right, let's loop around here. Nice little soup bacon complex. I think that might be grabbing from both of those, because the other one had 48,000. I got carrot silos getting drained. That carrot silo is getting drained as well. Carrot pallet silo. Yep, perfect. Okay, that grabbed all those. Let's loop around here. Grab from the last silo. Yep, 48,000. Just darn near a full, you can see it's still trying to run through all the stuff that we sold there. And the total for that, actually, we could look, yeah, $1 million worth of popcorn is what we sold. All right, carrot soup, we're going, sell everything container. Let's go, we'll cut across here. Save a little bit of time. Yeah, we should be just heading, yeah, if we just cut straight across here and then head down, that'll get us over there. And all of our fields are prepped and ready to go, so they're all ready to be planted next year, which is great. I try to do that as the harvest is happening as much as possible. Oh, we needed a lot of lime, too. I had to buy a lot of lime. Almost, it seems like not almost every field, but the ones that needed lime, I can show you, actually. They fertilized after they got lime. Let's get rid of the weeds there. Lime. I think there was, maybe it was just those two. No, this one needed lime, too. That's right. Oh, we're in the ditch. It actually kept going. I'm kind of impressed by that. Like, why are we going the wrong way? I don't even know how we got to be at that angle. All right, we might just have to help you out of the ditch here a little bit here, buddy. Buddy old pal. Okay, there we go. Yeah, still got those warnings. Just absolute insanity. So many warnings on that. Yeah, anyhow, all right, we'll get these sold off here. I'm absolutely loving this series. I'm still loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. It feels nice when you have the success that you've gotten on a series like this. Because we theoretically did start with nothing. We did start off having to pay dividends and things like that, and thinking about things like that. Yeah, from our kind of pretty humble roots on this series, we've done pretty good for ourselves. Yes, we had an investor, so we were able to get some big equipment right off, so it wasn't a true start from scratch in terms of that, but we still did have to pay all that money back and pay a portion of our profits in the meantime, so yeah, it's kind of a unique take on the series. I'm glad I did it that way and kind of showed some of the financial aspects of, I don't know, I just enjoy stuff like that, but. All right, carrot soup. This is one that matters. Now, I'm not going to be able to see how much we actually sold it for because there's so many messages up there that it's constantly trying to cycle through, but that's okay. I'll be able to check in the menu to see kind of where we're at. Again, our full investment is just over 3.3 million. All right, and next year there'll be actually more carrots because, yeah, 302,473, 302,473. So we still need to make another $3 million off of the carrots, which is significant. But next year we should make hopefully like $600,000 or $700,000. Yeah, so it's going to take longer than I thought to get our money back, but obviously we're still making a good profit, I think. So, I think we're all good. But yeah, I'll bring you guys back in January. We'll take a look at finances and then wrap up this episode. It is with great pleasure and great honor to announce the end of another year on Frankenmuth, year 22. Man, what a crazy series. Let's take a look at our finances. I mean, that's kind of what we have left here to do. So let's take a look. It should be this button. Yep, there we go. Okay, so assets. We obviously added some big assets in here. Some of the stuff depreciated. We did buy some stuff, so I mean, we had a couple big assets down here that were added in. We bought a field and stuff like that, or a field or two or something. But anyhow, yeah, it's all in here. Income calculation. Some big highlights, big takeaways here. That's our clothing. That was our soybeans. That was our popcorn. That was our carrot soup. That one will be much higher next year. I think at least double that, if not more. Hopefully more. Big purchases, carrot equipment. And, well, that was carrot equipment. Carrot soup factories. Those are big purchases there. So that was over 3.3 million. Even having said that, those big purchases, and not making as much off the carrots yet, we still turned a pretty good profit on that. So yeah, looking really good there. Go back to farm valuation. Current farm value is $20,824,000, which we have 4.8 million in the bank, which is great. If we go over here, we obviously went up, but not as much as last year. Last year was a big jump up. We went up 15% in farm value. As long as we're still, I mean, that's still a really good return over year, especially with more investments, and that's going to be even higher next year, hopefully, and that percentage keep going up. So that'll be great. But yes, so year over year, we're doing really good. We didn't make as much profit last year, or this last year, but that's okay. I think we're still doing really good and sitting pretty good. So, yeah, I think we're doing good. We are here in February. I've just gone into February. We were in January at the end of last episode. Nothing's happened. I haven't done anything, nothing crazy, don't worry. But it is time for us to plant cotton, and I want some new equipment for that. And this is going to be kind of crazy. I'm going to turn around in a second and show you what we're going to sell, and you're going to think I'm crazy. We're selling all these guys. Not because I don't love them. I love every one of these tractors, to be completely honest with you. They've all been absolutely fantastic. But we are moving into the future. We have some money. We have probably the money to buy everything we want to now. So we could theoretically hold on to all this stuff, but we don't need that many tractors. I like everything to be kind of in line. We're going to repaint, and repaint, that was a crazy amount of money. But it will end up paying off in the end. Repair, and repair. All right. Let's sell these. We're sitting at $5.9 million. Crazy to sell all those guys, but I've got big plans. Big plans. Large tractors, the black edition. The ones we were using were the standard ones, up to 853. Still goes up to 853, but these are just so cool. 785 US. Yeah, crawler track broad. Yeah, get me the broad ones. Front weights, yes please. 3-point attacher, yes please. $772,000 for this guy. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yes, we just bought 4 new of those guys. Now, let's go down to planters for a second. This is a direct drill, 17.8. That one's wider. This one actually also holds more stuff. Yeah, I wish they had... Let's look at seeders real quick, because I'm thinking... I don't even know where this is going to go yet. These guys don't do it, they just do those crops right there, which we don't do any of those. We don't do any seeding crops anyways, which is crazy, because we could get some massive seeders to really save us some time and headaches there. Yeah, all of these are not... Nothing special about these guys that we should use them or anything like that. It's not going to help us out. So, yeah, planters. I don't think there's anything better out there. This one's one of my favorite planters. It just requires the field to be plowed. We may end up buying another one of those, but we need one of these. We have 3 right now. 2 of these would actually be awesome to do the corn. We might buy it. Well, let's start with just this guy. You know what? No, screw it, because we're not going to upgrade anymore. Let's get this guy. We're buying this. Okay, and then I also want one of these. We got the money. We're doing it. Big spending spree right there, ladies and gentlemen. Look at those beautiful quad tracks. My goodness, I'm excited. more horsepower than we had before because we didn't have the full horsepower additions. We traded 4 tractors for these guys. I'm absolutely pumped about it. So, yeah, that's my big upgrade, I think, for this episode. I got to be careful because, yes, if we hemorrhage cash like that every time, I mean, we have other stuff we can upgrade. We could potentially do, this is in the future. I'm not talking about right now, but in the future, we could potentially look at, going AF11 style. I think that's the biggest. I mean, the CR11 also has got it. CR11 Gold Edition. I've never really used those too much. I'm not a big fan. Like, if you're working on a farm, like, it just doesn't feel right to have a golden tractor. It's like, all right, take it easy now. But I mean, this guy, I love the red. I love Case. I'm a big Case fan. Big proprietor. The long pipes in those guys, 742,000 a pop. It's got bigger capacity, so make it easier. To be fair, our harvesters we have right now, these guys right here, 17,100 liters is not much different than 20,000. That has 775 horsepower though, compared to that one's. Oh, I guess we probably I'm sure did the 790, so that even has more horsepower. So maybe we'll just never upgrade from the fence. I'm pretty happy with the fence, to be fair, as well. We could always get just more of them. We go Colossus. No, we're not going to do that. But anyhow, yeah. So maybe there's other options we could look at potentially. There's other things out there. I mean, some of these hold some crazy amounts of stuff. Like that one goes up to almost 23,000. But yeah, but we want some new modern stuff and things like that. But yeah, there's a lot of options for us to upgrade going forward. But here we go, new plant or new. We gotta hop in one right now, right? Yeah. And if you want to unlock this, you have to order the special toy. I have a video out on it. There's a special toy that comes with the code to unlock this in the game. If you're wondering how I got these. Oh man. Just an epic beast of a machine. Absolutely epic. Well, there you go. I'm going to go ahead and get our content. What did I say? Content? I think I said content. I meant cotton. I'm going to get our cotton planted. There we go. If I can try to use words. And then, I don't know when I'll bring you guys back in. Maybe in April. April we'll do some more planting. Or maybe I'll wait until May when we're actually going to sell some clothing and do some stuff like that. But anyhow, I'm super pumped about these. These are going to be fun to use and have around the farm and just... I mean, this is the toppity tip top of tractors out there. I mean, there's really, like, what else are we going to buy? You know, in terms of tractors, right? That's the most expensive tractor in the book right here. So, yeah, I mean, there's lots of other cool tractors out there. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying there's not that. But, I mean, can't go wrong with that. Big Roy's got only 600 horsepower. They have more than that. Never mind. But, yeah. Big Roy would be kind of cool to have around the farm, but it'd just be useless. It'd be like a lawn ornament, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. I am considering, like, after our Massey Fergusons are going to be retired, because we have a bunch of 9S's. Are those in large tractors, actually? Oh, wow. Actually, those are large tractors, aren't they? Are they not? No, I thought they were medium as well. That's a 7S. We don't have any of those. Am I just missing it? Where's the 9S? It's not under small tractors. Get out of here with that. That's a 6S. That's what I thought. Maybe it is large tractors. Am I just... Oh, I am. I'm just blind. I'm sorry. I am just absolutely blind. So those have 425 horsepower, the configuration we have, men. I mean, I'm trying to think of what I would want to go with. I've never used a ton of Kubotas, but they're just... The horsepower drop on that. It's just too much, I think, for any of these guys in here. So maybe we are just sticking with the Masseys. Could also do like some Valtras. Valtra's got just a touch less horsepower. It's not a big deal. That one actually has 400 horsepower. I'm kind of surprised by that. That's pretty impressive. Also could go with some New Hollands. I don't really use New Holland a whole lot. Or we could straight up just shift the whole fleet over to Case and do some big old Case tractors, something like that. I don't know. We got time to think about that. For now, we got these guys, and I'm going to get working on planting. All right, everything is planted, and it's big payout time. Let's get our clothes loaded up. Now, it's April, but it looks like in May, which we normally sell in May, the price is going to kind of tank a little bit. So we're gonna sell it now. I think price is already starting to trend down here. So 19867, we're going to sell it at Frankenmuth Farmers Market, which is going to be good, hopefully. What's the sell everything container? 19381. Yeah, it's so much lower. Yeah, I think we sell it for Frankenmuth Farmers Market. Obviously, it's $500 per pallet extra we're going to make. So... I say all that because it is a bit tricky to sell it there. But I've kind of developed a way to do it that's worked pretty good for me. So let's go to clothing, wherever that's going to be in here. Oop, there it was. I think we'll have to make 2 trips as well, but I'll do at least 1 trip with you guys in here. Get this all loaded up. I think it's saying, well, I don't know, 70, how much do we have? What does this thing hold? I can't remember. I can't remember off the top of my head, but this one looks like it also combined a couple. Looks like it put, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Might have grabbed, nope, 58,000 there. Need to move this guy in there, so let's get, there we go. Okay. Oh, yep, grab that. I bet this next one's empty, maybe? Because that 1,000 showed up after we put it in there. Yeah, okay. But never mind, you guys are going to be here for the full dealio. Okay. Gonna put that back. I don't want to go that way. We want to loop. We can go this way. I don't really want to drive up over that. Head down this roadway here. But yeah, I've got kind of a system that works pretty good for selling at the farmer's market now with the bulk items, since it doesn't really like to take them. Which I'll show you when we get there, so. Basically back up, so, because it unloads out the back of this thing. And then I kind of force the unload as we go, but yeah. Anywho. I think, yeah, we'll just go down to the main road, and then we'll turn left there, but yeah, so this will be, what do we got next up? June, we're selling soy possibly, so I'll probably bring you guys back in for that after this, and then we'll have our carrot harvest in August. I know I focused a lot on that, so I'll probably do most of that off camera. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff we're doing is mostly kind of stuff we've done, so I'm just trying to debate back and forth what I want to put on there or not. I don't think I've done a cotton harvest maybe time lapse, so maybe we'll do something like that just to kind of show off some of the cotton harvest. Cotton harvest takes a while, so that might be a decent time lapse. Maybe like, oh, maybe we'll do 4 or 5 minutes of that. But yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff we're doing, we're kind of rinse repeating. And where we're at, what year are we on here? I'm trying to remember. We're on year 23. I'd like to get to year 30, but I don't know how feasible from an entertainment perspective that is. I mean, I'm just showing kind of the highlights of us selling stuff, which, I mean, to be fair, that's the most exciting part of probably any farmers, and farmers in real life as well, of, you know, them actually selling their crops and things like that. So, yeah, basically I'm back right here. That should do it. Yeah, there we go. Now, you sit here for a while, and you have to unload these all. And give me a lot of those error message over time, but okay. And we can take a look at what we made. We go finances here. 2681432, which is epic. So yeah, that's a lot of money. Then I can check, did any pallets get lost? Because there's no pallets over there, but actually it's easiest if I do, well, let's just take a look. I don't see anything over here. Yeah, sometimes they might get one stuck in the building or something, but it doesn't look like there's anything there, so I think we got them all. But yeah, we're back up to 4.9 million, even though we spent a crap ton of money. I think next episode we got to look at maybe doing some different crops, some different areas. I want to do some different stuff. I mean, we got a lot of stuff we have the potential to do. We could do more carrots next year, maybe, and do some of that, and then maybe get a couple more carrot harvesters. I mean, we can fill out our carrot harvesting garage, but I think for this episode at least, we've made our big investment for this one. I think we're just going to kind of keep hammering along and try to get everything done best we can. But yeah, so anyhow, that's what I got for now. I'll bring you guys back in probably when it's time to sell the soy. Darn, I lied. We're going to sell soup as well, because the soup prices are looking good right now. Not that. Carrot soup. I mean, yes, it's going to basically say the same thing all year, but that's a good deal right there. And this will actually be easy for us to sell, because it will actually cooperate with this trailer. But yes, so let's go ahead and load up our soups. Shouldn't be a ton. There it was. And I'm going to keep track on our other sheet. where we're 3.3 million in the hole. We made 302,000 so far off our carrots. It's just a good time to sell soup. I think we've sold soup. We had to have sold soup already if I got made 302,000, but just a good time to sell soup, so I'd like to sell it as well right now. I think that's for both of those. This pallet silo, yep, it's going down. Perfect. That's great. Ooh. Oh, it does still have some in there. Dogs are grabbing it from there. Same time. I don't know how they work. It doesn't matter as long as they're giving us soup and we're getting it all. We're able to pick it all up. That's fine. All right, we'll loop around here. $42,000 there. That is a lot of liters of soup. If you really think about that, that is a lot of soup. Okay, sell everything container. Here we come. It's probably easiest to go out this way, actually. Loop around. Yeah, we made ourselves a pretty efficient money-making machine, I think, with everything we got going on. This is probably one of the most profitable series I've ever had. We did do one on, like, it was like a Dakota Farmer series, something like that I did very briefly, never finished it. Sorry. Where we started with $10 million. And then I got to buy a bunch of equipment. But, like, it wasn't... This one's starting from basically nothing. Yeah, we've done well for ourselves, that's for sure. Should be the next row. Yep, next row will drop us down to sell everything container. You know what? In the interest of time too, because you guys have seen me drive a truck, we're just gonna cut through our cotton field. We wanted to check our field anyways, so it's always good to check on things out here and see how they're doing. But yeah, we should get our 300,000-ish for this, which will, you know, put us to, we only have 2.7 million left to break even on our carrots. And if we make more carrots, or maybe we even do other crops, can our current need to go in here, actually it's easier. Can our current setups do other stuff? I know we can plant other things. They can do other things. What about the headers? Headers can do anything. We can do other crops as well. So we're not all carrots. I have to also think too, is the carrots, is the soup factory a divided production? All right, well, let's sell our soup real quick, and then I'll look into that. I can start pulling that up while it's working on that. So let's see. Where'd I keep that? Production. Here we go. Soup factory. Soup. Production. Other. Soup. It is a divided production. So, how much do we get? 274,063. 274,063. We'll take it. So the soup factory is a divided production, which means if you put more than one type of recipe at the same time in there, it's no good. But I think with the profitability, if we did triple soup, I think triple soup is more profitable. No. Wait a second. Less cycles, but is it more profitable per cycle? No. Yes, slightly more profitable. All right, I mean, we could make triple soup. We could also put more soup factories in. I don't know. We could make more vegetables. We'd have to make more factories to deal with them. We got the storages for carrots set up, so maybe we just kind of double down on carrots. Maybe we do some other vegetables. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments. Should we do some other vegetables? We can put this away here. As soon as it puts that one away, it's going to want to open the other one. So we'll wait till it does that. We're going to put that one back. Okay. All right. Yeah, let me know what you guys think we should do, but I'll see you when it's time to sell soy. All right, soybean selling time. And the next thing you'll probably see is a time lapse of me harvesting cotton, I think, after this. Let me just make sure we're at the right one. Garrett Grain Elevator, 108 feet from it. It's got to be this one. Okay. Good time to sell. Shouldn't take too long to unload it all. Now that we have the quick unload, or quicker unload. That's much faster. Won't be a crazy amount, but it'll be a really good amount, that's for sure. Be like 1.5 million-ish. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. getting there. Got a sixth of it left. Okay, and believe in you. 1 point, almost 1.6. All right, so a little bit more than I thought. I'll take that. That's for sure. Yeah. Okay. There's our soy sold off. That is our next sell of the year. I can't believe we're just sitting fat with cash. Yeah, I'm excited to see kind of what we're gonna do next year in game. Again, got some ideas. We'll see how it goes. Looking to buying some more land and things. I think that's what we'll do. Maybe expand our vegetables. But yeah, I think I'll let you guys enjoy a little time lapse of some cotton harvesting, and then after that, I think we'll just wrap up the year. I think that's where we're gonna go. So I'll see you guys when it's time to wrap up the year, or maybe if we're gonna sell something else. Well, everyone, welcome into November. Harvest is over, and it's carrot soup selling time, I guess. Not really, but the soup prices are absolutely fantastic right now. They're above the max, and we didn't have all of it here. There's a little bit more that I'll grab off camera. But yeah, we'll throw this out there, and then also it's a great time to sell popcorn, I believe, as well. Popcorn 1910. It says 1944 tomorrow, so we'll probably actually sell popcorn tomorrow. But yeah, I just want to bring you guys back in a little quick update here. One thing I did do, we'll wait till this finishes selling and then we'll talk about that. We'll talk about harvest as well. Okay, there we go. The one thing I did do, actually this one happened a while ago and I forgot to mention, I bought another weeder for us. We had the 3, I wanted the 4th one to make it a little bit more efficient, so I did buy that. Yeah. We'll start, let's just head this way, it's just way faster. This is just a direct line back. So yeah. Bought that. I also bought a service truck, which I'll show you that in the store. It's this guy right here, field repair truck. It's way easier to use this than some of the repair triggers. So if I actually go over to the farm, I got rid of the repair triggers I had out front here. I can't sell the ones in there without selling that building first. So yeah, it's way easier. It's this, where's it at? Parked right there. It's just way easier to repair things. Now, some of the garages, like these big ones that have just a repair trigger that goes throughout it, it's not a big deal. But yeah, I spent a lot of money repairing things because I just wanted to get us all caught up and everything maintained. So that was all good. So yeah, those are 2 new purchases I made. Just wanted to mention those to you guys. And then, in addition to that, our harvest for carrots was $1,954,920. And also, just because we just sold carrots, I need to make sure I add this to our kind of our balance sheet for what we're making off of carrots. Because we have a $3.3 million investment. I think we should get maybe more harvesters. We can talk about that later, but speed up the process a little bit. Yeah, but anyhow, I don't think there's a lot more carrot soup here. We'll see how much is left. Yeah. Anyhow, I don't know. I'm debating back and forth what we do next episode. I'm hoping you guys will have some good feedback on this one. There's only 2,000 liters? Gosh, darn it. All right, well, if I would have known it was just that, I thought it was like at least 20,000 liters. Well, I'll go sell this off, I guess, and then I'll add that to the balance sheet, but that'll be another few $100,000. So that'll probably put us pretty close to the $1 million point in terms of our investment so far, which, not bad. That means, you know, over the course of about 6 years, we'll have the money back on the carrots that we put into it, and then be making just pure profit, which honestly on an investment like that's not bad. But yeah, so we're doing good. Corn harvest was 697,951 liters. My concern is we're not producing popcorn fast enough, as in we're not using our corn fast enough. So I actually think we're going to put in a second, we'll put another popcorn factory in, because I just think that's going to be needed. And then soybeans, 704,539 liters of soybeans. So a lot of good harvests that happen, a lot of good stuff happens. So, but yeah, just wanted to mention all those things. We will probably, after I finish this little segment here, I'll bring you guys back in, and we'll close out this year in this episode, and then next episode will be next year. And I'm going to try to do by the years again. And we'll probably do until we get to year 30. I think 30 years will be about our cutoff point, and then we'll decide kind of what we want to do from there and what kind of series we want to do next. But yeah, and hopefully Kinlag will be wrapping up around that time as well. So we just only have one series going for maybe a little bit, but there we go, 3,296. So that means if we go to our finances here, or financials, 415,607. So I'll add that to the balance sheet, 415,607. Okay, so that's good. Good stuff is happening. Most of our fields needed lime this year, so I spent a lot of time putting lime down, which was obnoxious, but it is what it is, I suppose. Okay, the other thing we're going to do, we're going to put another popcorn factory in. Let's do that real quick. Just fly back over here. I was looking at how it was going to fit in. I think I want to do it like this, so that we can pick up through the middle. Well, I don't know, actually. It's honestly more important to me that it's easier to think about this. Wait, no, I think we do it this way. We can pick up on both the back end and the front end. I just want the 2 loading points, or where you drop off popcorn, to be in line with each other. I can just back up the truck. I think that's just more important. So we'll do that right there. Is it this that we have down here? Which, let's fix that up. Like that. Kind of around the building like this. This side will that. It will go all the way out to that. There. Okay. That's all fine and dandy. Things are good there. I didn't keep track of how much the cotton harvest was in terms of, like, how much we harvested, but I mean, it's going to be very similar every year. Obviously, as we use the lime off the field, we get a little bit less on those fields every year, but then when we refresh it, it goes back up. So it varies, but not by much. But anyhow, that's what I got for that. I will bring you guys back in probably I'll probably bring you guys back in January. Next month, I may sell popcorn, but I'll just do that off camera and let you know how much we get. So there we go. All right, happy January. Another year in the book. So that was year 23. So we have 7 more years. That might mean 7 more episodes. It might mean 14 more episodes. We'll see how it goes. My goal is for 7, I think. So we'll see. But yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and take a look at our finances. Let me pull that up if I hit the right buttons here. There we go. Okay, so Current farm value, $25 million, which is, oops, I didn't mean to go to that yet, which is crazy. If we go down here, that's by far our highest value. It's not our biggest percent increase. 30% increase here is almost as much money as we increased here, but it's just a lower percentage. But yeah, we increased 20% in value. That's a really good investment on our part there. We're $5 million up, and we're doing absolutely fantastic. And we had some big expenses this year. So let's go take a look at that. Our assets, we have 60 of them on this side, and then we have the buildings and things. So this is ridiculous, which this is going to probably have to go down further as we add more stuff. We have $7.9 million in the bank, which is absolutely epic. So here, big expenses. We spent $3.6 million on vehicles, which, yes, some of those are going to reflect in the assets category as well in terms of value. We did sell a little bit of equipment. That was our clothing, I believe, and some other stuff. What else did we sell? Clothing and something else? Harvest income, we don't have anything. What is going on with that? Did we not sell soybeans this year? When do we sell soy normally? We sell soy in June. Did we not sell soy? I wonder if I didn't put it on there. Expenses and income. Total profits $1.5 million plus. The math kind of adds up if you include the fact that we added $3.6 million in vehicle purchases. Well, 3.7 million. So I think the math adds up. I think I might have probably just put it in here because when do we normally sell soy? We sell it in June though. In May we sell clothes. We sold clothes early, so I think that's clothes. Did we not sell the soy? I gotta go back to the farm real quick. You're gonna see a slightly zoomed in version. It's gonna look really weird for you. We definitely sold soy because we only have the soy that we have in there. So I might have actually legitimately forgot to put it on here, which is crazy because the finances don't go back that far, which is a bummer. Goodness, that's kind of a bummer. So I don't know what we would have sold for the soy. We did it on camera, didn't we? I might have to go find that and put it on here and add that to there. So I'll do that later. But yeah, anyhow, so this profit might actually be false. It might go up quite a bit. But in December, that was our popcorn, 1.3 million. That was our soup. That was me selling. What did I sell? Well, that was selling repair triggers, the old repair triggers. Yep, that's right. That's right, because we have the field truck now. But yeah, I'll go look into that because I'm kind of curious. We should have had that on there. That's the one thing we're really missing. So I'll figure that out and fix that. But anyhow, that's what I want to do. I want to do something crazy, like really crazy. We don't have one on the map, but that's okay. Yeah, I want to expand what we're doing. I want more fields. We just don't have a lot of, there's just not a lot of good fields to take a look at. Let's go to flight mode. So I think this is going to be the best way for us to kind of do a little bit of exploring, and that all got limed. That's right. Okay, it's all good. But yeah, I mean, we could. What if we cleared across here all those trees? Is there a track out here? I didn't even think I realized there was a track out. Yeah, there's a track out there. But what if we... How much is that land? Okay, we can buy it at least. That's good. So what if we bought... That 439 is crazy. What if we bought these two fields, and we added them in here to all of this? Or maybe we even went across the top. We could go across that. Like right there, draw a line. We could probably flatten this all out. It'd be expensive, but I think we can do it. Get across to there and just go for it, and then make that all one big field. I think that's a worthy challenge for our farm. I think we could do that. Now, I ain't gonna do no wood chipping, old school garbage stuff like that. I don't want to also just delete them. We should get some money for it. But I don't want to really just kind of go out there and go for it. I might install like the one of the wood chipping devices. That might be a good idea. So maybe like some sort of wood chipper, I think would be nice. So I'm going to make a note. We need some sort of wood chipper that's easy to use. We can go out there and we can wood chip all of those areas apart. And then we take the plow out, and well, after we flatten it and put all that together. But I think that's a good idea. So we got to buy some land here. So land 50, we're going to buy that one. 439020. We'll probably make that back with just the wood chips. We're going to buy these two here. So 36 81,924. And we got plenty of money. 34. 44592. We could we could include 35. Maybe we try to go like completely crazy up here. 35. It's 38,832. Let's buy that. Now, that field is gonna start. We could just turn this whole thing into a field. I mean, we could get crazy. What's up here that's so special? Well, there's a water plane there, which is going to make it difficult. So we are going to have to work around that. So I think we can only go up to about just before that water plane. So we probably want to stay off of that chunk of land anyways and just go right along the edge of it here. Maybe we buy it still, though. 46, what field is that? That's 69. And that's 46,080. We buy that. And then we kind of just go along that, like the top edge there. And we get all of this combined into one big field. Now what we're going to plant, we are actually going to, we're still going to do some soy. We're not going to do as much. So normally we do soy, or no, sorry, carrots there. We do soy, corn, soy there as well. But what we are going to do is we're going to do corn. These two fields for the corn are going to be for our factory over here for making popcorn. Cotton for our factories there. This corn and then this new big corn field, we're going to make a crazy amount of silage. So silage equipment is what we're going to need because we're going to use a bunker silo. We're going to do a crazy big silage harvest just to do something different. I'm trying to just explore the options for this map and do some of that stuff that's just a little bit different, a little bit crazier. So that's what I want. That's what I want to do. Eventually, we might actually combine these two fields. We could probably do that, make that happen, but we'll worry about that later. So yeah, we'll do that. I think that's what I want to do for now. And then where are we going to put the silage? Well, what I want to do is then put the silage in stuff through like a BGA. So where are we going to do that is the other question we need to figure out here. I'm outside of the map. There we go. Now I'm back inside the map. Okay. We could clear these telephone poles and then combine these two fields. We might do that in the future. This field right there is not bad either. It's a big area. Yeah, we could. We want to keep our productions over here since we're going to do a bunch of wood chipping anyways. What if we bought land 60 and we put the BGA over here? That I think is a good idea. 60 is going to be 115,476. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. That's the plan. So we'll buy that. We've now acquired some more land. We still have so much stinking money. And then even if we want to buy this production facility, the BG, like the biggest BGA, I might look at modded BGAs as well and add some of those in there. The biggest one here, 1.1 million. We could probably put 2 of these down, maybe 3, depending on what we want to do. But yeah, we have room for that over here, so we can make that happen. I think that'll be good. So those are kind of my plans for what I want to do. I want to get silage harvesting going, but for now, I'm going to get the cotton harvest, or not the cotton harvest, get the cotton planting done because it is February and that's what we do is we plant cotton. So I'm going to get that done and I'll bring you guys back in. I'm not sure exactly when, but at some point. So we'll keep doing some good stuff here. But that's my plan. And then we also maybe to improve carrot harvest, we could do more carrots somewhere. I don't know. We're not going to worry about that right now. We'll do one step at a time. So yeah, I'm going to get cotton planted. I'll bring you guys back in a bit. All right, it is April. We are going to keep rocking and rolling. I have gotten our cotton all set and good to go. It's time to start Operation Tree Be Gone, which we'll start over here and work our way over here. I think I'll do like a little time lapse of it, probably me taking out some of the trees. We're going to use some unrealistic equipment. Just going to mentally prepare yourself for that. A couple things I installed. For one, under wheel loaders, we have these guys here, which can go up to 75,000 liters, which I'm definitely going to do that. I'm just saying. For when we have to scoop silage out in the future. It's not a right now problem, but that'll be a problem in the future. Okay, if we go down to, I think it's under mulchers. Yes, the tree devour is what we're going to use. We'll do capacity 50,000. unreal for sure. We shouldn't need this for too long, so we're going to lease this. Okay. And then we need a big trailer of sorts and a tractor. So let's take a look. Trailers. We do have the Colossus ones, which, I mean, that's going to be the easiest to do, right? I'm not here to be doing a bunch of crazy stuff, but this is going to work out. We're going to lease that because we don't really need it long term. And we could use... Oh, we got rid of the one tractor that... because I don't want to use one of these. And our small... Or Massey's would probably do just fine. But let's use something different. Oh, we haven't used like a Unimog. Yeah, let's do that. Big engine on that. Let's do agricultural frame. That's all we need for that, really. That should be able to hold the other guy in the back. Yeah, we're doing forestry. Let's do that. Sure, why not? Yeah, more diesel will be fine. Front 3-point. There we go. Let's lease that. Okay, that's our forestry setup right there. I'm assuming it'll hook up to everything the way I want it to. Let's just kind of see here. And then on this guy in the front, pipe out should throw us to throwing stuff in the back there. I don't know what unrealistic is going to mean in terms of this. But this is the perfect setup, I think, for what we need to do. Absolutely perfect. Okay. Obviously, we got to get everything else planted, but I want to get our field... I want to get our field rolling here first, our new field. I have not had a chance to really use the Mercedes pack yet, so I'm excited about that. So that'll be good. My cat is sitting on my lap as well right now, which is not helpful. One of the farm cats. I got two cats. This one is Jack, is the actual name of this cat. The other cat's name is Rooster. But Rooster, I don't know where Rooster. Who knows where Rooster's at? I actually haven't seen Rooster today. Probably should go find him at some point. Make sure he's all right. But anyhow, I digress. Let's get over here and start working on this. We are going to start just hemorrhaging trees through here. Just want all these trees going. So we'll curve up. Yeah, after we get onto this field, we'll curve up over there. All right. And we should be going... Yeah, we just want to go kind of across here. So maybe we'll go across the top first to kind of secure in and kind of like square in what we want to do. These trees I really don't want either. I don't know if I'm allowed to get these ones or not. This may not be my tree. These ones on this side should be mine, though. Let's see here. Okay. This is going to take a while, isn't it? See, how has that not been taken care of yet? Maybe we keep it up? Up seems to be the better way to go about this. Okay, up is the way to do it. All right. Okay. This is still going to take a while. I'll get that stump. Okay. Still didn't get all of it. Let's go forward again on it. Okay, I think that got all of it. It's a little glitchy. Not the best system, but far better than us actually doing legit forestry, that's for sure. Okay, and where do we want to kind of cut across? Did say I wanted to kind of go up here, so maybe we start with like go across here. I don't have access to... What do you mean I don't have access to that land? Oh, I don't. Who owns that land? That one? Well, you know, we might as well buy it, right? I guess. 203,580. Let me write that down. 203,580. I have to add that to the assets as well. What one is that? That's field 49. Okay. We'll worry about that later. Have to drop this too. You know what? I think there's actually a tool to move placeables. Maybe it's here. Pallets, bales. Move split shapes. Ha. We should be able to remove stumps with that. Let me get this tree hit real quick. Okay. And if I go F12 and I hit... Yep, that got rid of that. Now the extra little piece is still there, but that... Fair enough, that's its own little thing. So that might help us a little bit. And we'll just worry about our own problems. $73,000 liters of wood chips so far. All right, I will. I'll put a little bit of a time lapse in here of us getting stuff done. Now, can I? The problem with that too. I'm assuming if I hit remove logs, it'll remove that other little guy. Perfect. We can do both of those then. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna do a little time lapse here and let you guys enjoy watching that, and then I'll see you guys when we're done. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been more than I think. I think I've bitten off more than I can chew. So, for now, this original plan, if you remember, was to go out to here and clear like all of this. All of this, that's huge. This is all I've cleared so far. I did a little bit through here. You can see I kind of made a work through, and you saw some of that in the time lapse. But if you look down at the hours in this thing, 1.2 hours, this is all we've cleared. Yeah, I bit off more than I could chew. So for now, we are going to work along this line that I made, and we're going to extend that field out for this year. And then over the course of the year, we're going to clear the rest of this. I'm going to hold on to this setup here as a long-term lease. This is my second load of wood chips. I already loaded this once with 5 million wood chips, which, by the way, 5 million wood chips I sold for 2,747,000. I did not know that wood chips were worth literally so much money. This is ridiculous. And we're even, like, they could be worth up to $1,000 in the wintertime. That's crazy. We don't need that much money, so I've been selling them anyways. We're going to go to the farmer's market to sell these ones. Oh, I did not, yeah, well, I'll tell you what we're going to do right here is we're going to pretend like this never happened, and we're just going to get on getting over there like that, and you guys didn't see nothing. All right, nope, I don't need to go to flight mode. Gosh, dang it. All right, there we go. All right, we're off. We're off again. Things are getting planted everywhere else, so we'll have carrots here, corn, cotton, soy, and I think corn here. I think we're gonna do still do a crazy big harvest of corn. I think that's still what we're gonna do. So that's my plan. I just have realized I've bitten off far more than I can chew. You'll see how much money we're gonna make when we sell these wood chips. It's absolutely insane. I know that I knew wood chips were good money. I guess I just didn't think it'd be that much. I thought for the whole 5 million liter trailer, I thought we'd get like maybe $500,000 for that. But honestly, that was like in my head what I thought. But no, way more money than that. But we earned it, I guess. You know, there are trees. We paid for the land. We're wood chipping them. I know we're not doing it in the like the realistic way, but yeah, I mean, I could do it in the realistic way. It just would take me literally forever. So I think this is fine. But yeah, I've got some more ideas for kind of what I want to do with the series as well. Part of me does really want to move to a new map, and that might, but I think that just needs to be a new series. So I don't want to end this one just yet. I think we're going to do some more stuff. I'm not going to worry about making it through a year every episode anymore. That was kind of my plan. We'll see how much we make here. But I've got some ideas, maybe some stuff we can do to maybe give back to our community and do some other cool stuff maybe around here. So, yeah. And also the other problem with our wood chip dilemma is where do I want to put the BGAs and that sort of thing. Because originally I was going to put them here, but obviously I have not cleared that yet. I did sell the buildings out here, and this is definitely a viable option. This might be our little BGA area. We could probably get some stuff up there for the corn. I mean, we own all that land, so we own all this land through here. So that might actually be where we set up our BGAs and stuff for now. But what we will do is we will cut across here, and we'll put all of these fields together to make this one a little bit bigger. I'll probably trim off the top of that for now. I'll leave the fields there, but just put a little break, like a little grass break there, just to kind of change it up. And look, yeah, we're 10,700,000, so we made another $1 million off of this, which is honestly just insanity. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and we should get our new field put together here. I'm gonna just park this here for now. I'll come get it later. Turn that off. Let's just tab over to that guy's almost done. Once you're done here, I think I want you to stop working. I don't think I want you actually to help him. He'll just get to work on that. I'm just gonna hire you. Turn you off for now. I'll get you picked up later. Okay, you're working. You're done now, which is great. You are available. Okay, should be folded. Maybe it wasn't all the way folded. That's my bad. All right, now it's all the way folded. Okay, we're gonna use this guy. Let's go grab a plow. We're going to put in that new field over there. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. And then I think that'll be probably where we end this episode out. Well, I'm looking at time. I guess we can go a little bit further. We'll just kind of see how long it takes us. But I'd like you guys to be in for this. I think it's important. But yeah, in the next episode, we'll hopefully have that massive silage corn harvest. We have over $10 million to invest in things now, especially now that we've... let's fold this up for now, make it a little bit easier for us to get through places. Especially now that we have sold those wood chips, we got plenty of money sitting in the bank. All right. And what's going to be the easiest way to get over there? So they got that ditch. I think we'll try to climb across that ditch and just head the most direct route here. I think that's what we're going to try to do. I think this guy can handle the ditches a little bit better. Here's test 1. Yeah, we can get over a ditch there. No problem. So, okay. We'll head this way. Yeah, everything else is getting seeded and getting planted up, which is great. Got to get all that done as well. We'll see how I want to put these together. Yeah, we'll see. All right, let's get through this ditch. Got it. All right, let's unfold. Yeah, because I kind of want it right along the line. So I think we'll go to the main field, and then we'll work our way back, because we should be able to lock a GPS line to go across this way, which I think is going to be the easiest way to handle this. I think that's just going to work the most efficiently. So, yeah, that's going to do best for us, I think. It's still quite the expansion, but it's crazy how many trees there are. I was not expecting that. And I'll kind of weigh whether I actually want to expand this all the way. We also could stop there. I mean, we're harvesting plenty. It's not like we really need to. We're just trying to maximize things on here. I don't want to put a bunch of time into this. Let's do steering assist. Okay. Because we'll get to the... We'll lock onto this. And then I will lower that down. Okay, there we go. And that should start making fields for us. And it's locked on that row, so it should just be able to cook across here and be good to go. But yeah, it's locked, so we'll just let that happen, and then we'll get the rest of this filled in. The rest of that will be a lot easier to fill in, because it's just getting the edges correct how you kind of want them. That's usually the biggest thing, so... It's really nice with this big of a plow, though, that's for sure. That makes life a lot easier, as opposed to using some of the other ridiculously small plows or other plows in the game. But, yeah. So anyhow, yeah, well, this is going to be a significant expansion to this field. It's just not going to be quite as big, because if you think about it, before, I mean, we're adding to this field, we're adding a huge chunk of land. It's probably increasing the size of this field by about, 15 to 20%. Maybe somewhere in the middle there. But, yeah. Anyhow, it's still going to be good for it. I'm going to keep going, keep us locked, and then I'm going to lift it here in a second. Lift it, still locked. Then I'm going to drop it again. And we'll go across this portion right here. And we'll lift it again. Okay. Because, yeah, we'll want to connect those up too. So we can come down here and we can paint this little divider in here real quick. Doesn't matter, we just need grass of some kind. If we go about maybe that wide just to keep it super clear. Yeah, just like that. Okay, go across that way. Just to keep this separate for now, because the AI worker won't like it if I try to put all that on it. And then we'll fill that in, and we'll go down here and we'll clean across there as well. So let's go down this way here. And I gotta go all the way across that too on that bottom side there. So this is gonna be a bit chaotic because I think there's some weird requirements here. Weeds are on those, that's fine. This whole thing needs plowing anyways. Needing lime, I'm not gonna worry about until the whole field needs lime. And honestly, I might not worry about it too much anyways in general, so. Actually, we can just go across that like that. Lift this up. Let's go connect down here. I think the easiest way to do that, this field hangs over a little bit. So I think if we lock onto this GPS track, I'm just gonna, that's the only trick with having it, this setup of a piece of equipment there. All right, and we'll lift that up. And I'm just going to put a very small little bit of grass there. There we go, to finish that up. Okay. I'll start working my way down this way. We'll get down there and we'll be able to cover that all in. This is actually taking way longer than I thought it would. I thought this was going to go pretty quick, but then we've been out here for a while trying to get this done. Yeah, so what I'll do, off camera, I'm going to get this field plowed in here. And I think we're going to wrap the episode here in a minute. It's just me plowing this in. And then this field's going to be a lot bigger, or at least bigger, you know, in that sense. But we don't really have a lot of area else we can expand. We can connect a little bit here if we wanted to. The big thing, I mean, we have all the big fields. These ones here are kind of tricky. We can use these pieces of land for other things. I just don't think for like easily farmed fields, I just don't think that they're going to be what we want to use them for. So there's definitely things we can do with them. It's just not going to be maybe what we think or want, or maybe what I think we should do with them. So we'll kind of have to see. They're still okay, they're still tracking on that. That's good. That means that it hopefully it'll work for AI workers as well, but it's going to be a lot of labor, but it's going to be a lot of fun at the same time. We are going to do a massive silage harvest. I finished plowing out this field here, so this is all going to be corn. Again, we wanted to go bigger, but we got some more work, a lot of work actually up there to do to get those a little bit bigger. So we'll see if we can expand this next year in the game. That's kind of what we're after there. But this is all going to be silaged. This is all going to be silaged. These two are going to be for our popcorn. But yeah, this one and this one, all silage. 2 soy fields. Obviously, we have our regular cotton harvest going. And then we have our carrots that are working their way down here as well. But yeah, it's going to be a big year. And then I do think we are going to put the BGA. Oh goodness, I'm confused where I'm at. Here we are. I do think this is a good area up here for the BGA. I'll probably come up here and clear some of these trees out, maybe flatten it out, put some bunker silos up there. I think we got some good ones. Let's see. Silos. Bunker silos are in here, right? There's silos. I haven't used the bunkers. Yeah, here we are. Here's some bunker silos. We should have some big ones. Obviously, we can do like some of the base game ones are quite large. Medium. Oh, let's get the alfalfa option there. Large. Which if you really get the size of this thing, look at those are not small pieces of equipment. This one's huge. This one might be a really good one for us. I like that this one has a back to it as well, so you can't push things out the back. Alfalfa, yeah, we don't need the alfalfa one though, but like that one's huge. We might honestly need a couple of them too, which is crazy. The large metal pavilion. Oh, this one's pretty sweet. I don't like that it doesn't have a back to it though. Is there a customization where you can add? Now you can change the color. I do really like that, but I think I want the back to it. I might actually have to put some more bunker silos in here, just so we have some more options. I'm gonna write that down. More bunker silos. Like more cowbell, but more bunker silos instead. That was a stretch on that one. Sorry, guys. More bunker silos. Okay, so there we go. I might get some other ones. Otherwise, I mean, this one's so cool. I just don't want it to be able to escape out the back when we're flattening it, and that's gonna be hard to get big equipment in there. I think it's cool, but I don't think we'll go with that one. Yeah, we got some big things for root crops and things like that, but. Yeah, so maybe I'll install some other ones. We have those big ones if we really need to, but anyhow, I just want to bring you in. We are getting going. I'll probably not see you until, honestly, I don't know. It'll probably be harvest. We're going to have a big harvest to do. We're going to have to look into some equipment for that as well, obviously. Forage harvesters. We could use like Colossus type stuff if we really wanted to. The problem is I don't really care if they take a while. I just don't want... I mean, any of these are fine, really, to be honest. That one just happens to have more horsepower. 1156 is pretty good. So probably go with, I would think, that guy. And then we can do that. That's 9 meters, 6 miles an hour. Is there anything bigger? I'll check into some silage stuff or some forage harvesters as well. I'll write that on my list to look at mods. Forage harvesters. Okay, I'll look into that a little bit, see if we can't maybe get some bigger ones. I know we have the Colossus pack, but I don't really want to go that crazy, I don't think. 9 to 50, yeah, because it's basically I guess you can go 25 meters, but I want it to actually, you know, I don't know. I'm not worried about that as much. Yeah, I think 9 meters is kind of the widest in here. I thought there was some 12 meter type stuff on the mod hub, which would be a little bit preferred, obviously. So I might look into that. It's 9. What's the difference between that one and this one? Oh, that's different. That's what? Custom crop. Oh yeah, custom crop. Okay. But anyhow, I digress. I think we will, however, just to be honest, we are going to use some cheaty trailers. I'm good with using the regular equipment. Other than we need some better trailers, guys. I don't think I can handle unloading them every 16 seconds because I'll probably want to get a few of them. We're gonna make some good money though, don't worry. But yeah, I'll probably get where's the Colossus stuff in here? Be towards the top, shouldn't it? Colossus pack, Colossus pack. Where is it? I know it's installed. Oh, it's at the. I bet it hasn't. Does it have an update? No, where is the Colossus pack in here? Show categories. I guess I can. No, I don't want that. Let's show packs. Lizard. Oh, it's Lizard Colossus pack. That's my bad on that one. What we'll probably do is maybe get. Not that. Where are they at? The crazy baler there. Yeah, like this guy. So we can kind of unload them off the side. And I won't go crazy. Maybe 500,000 liters. That'll take a while. I don't know. Maybe we should, if we're just going to go crazy, maybe we should just go crazy, you know? Maybe just 1 million. I don't know. I'm back and forth, but that'll tip over the side there. Do they not have a different, like, auger trailer? I mean, it doesn't matter, to be fair. We could probably just use these guys. I honestly, we might have to. Well, we'll probably use the other one to unload. We'll probably use this guy, so we don't have to. This is a loading wagon, isn't it? Yeah, we'll probably use this one, so we don't have to detach it from. It says root cart, but it should be able to open. Yeah, it has. It should have some options for unloading a little bit. So we'll probably use this so we can unload them into maybe our bigger trailer, because we got that big dump trailer, and then. From there, we can kind of, you know, do what we need to do. But, yeah, so I don't know. We'll figure it out, but that's kind of the plan. So I'll see you guys probably around harvest so we can get some of this chaos underway. But, yeah, I'll see you guys then. All right, we're selling clothes, which is always just a good time. So we're going to do it. It's May. Everything's planted. I got workers working on weeding and stuff like that. The prices aren't as good as I feel like we're used to getting, but $19,949, that is what it is. So if we want to sell it, which we don't have to, I guess, sell it this year, but... we're gonna get plenty of money, don't you worry, still with that. So but yeah. I just thought I'd bring you guys back, and it's always fun to sell stuff, you know. That's always just a good time. And we were doing really good. So 14064, I guess we can go in our finances and take a look at what we made. 3371, so $3.3 million. I mean, that's pretty on par for how we do things. So there we go. I just want to bring you back in just a little quick clip, but otherwise things are going well. Everything's been planted. We are almost out of corn for our artisanal corn people, but I'm still going to stick with doing, you know, silage, corn. That's still what I'm going to stick with. But it is good to know that with the extra one over there, we might need actually in our cornfield at some point, so we could do some more corn. Next year, I'm thinking about, I don't want to include this field with this field because that kind of cuts them off from getting there. I actually don't even know if you're able, no, you can't buy that. That's not part of that land there. So you can't even access that anyways to plow over it, which makes sense, but that would be a good field just as like, yeah, why not another field? Okay. This one, maybe I'll buy these two back, or well, this one, I did have that one at one point, didn't I? But those ones just for, we got more fields. This one I'd like to combine into this one here. You know, we'll see how the workers like that. If we'll just straight up combine it, and then we'll see if they're able to work that. If they are, sure, we'll go with it. If not, we might do some little trim in there. I'd like to maybe trim just that chunk off, so hopefully that all works out, but we'll see what has to happen. We've already combined these two fields, obviously, so that'd be a way to make that a little bit bigger. Theoretically speaking, we could combine these two fields. I'm actually not sure why I haven't thought about doing that yet, because this is our land across here. I feel like that would be very straightforward. We probably should just combine these two fields, to be honest, just to make it one mega field. Why not? You know? And we could start getting some of these other ones. This one actually be pretty good. We could plow those areas in, get rid of the telephone poles, use some hiding, some map objects hiding going on. Is that just a tree up there? Yeah, that would be easy. That's such a stupid location for a tree. That'd be easy to put field in over there. So yeah, we could do that. I got plans for the future. We're still gonna keep maximizing this place out as much as possible. But anyhow, I just want to bring you back in, give you a quick little update, and sell the clothes off. Next time I'll see you is probably gonna be at harvest time, because I think we don't have anything to sell in the meantime until then. So, well, I guess in June it says we might sell some soy. We haven't sold, obviously. We got soy, right? We got soy, don't we? Yeah, soy. So yeah, well, maybe June. Just says July there. Let's go to prices again. Yeah, probably June. So yeah, I'll probably see you guys again next month just to sell off the soy. But other than that, I'll see you guys later on. Ladies and gentlemen, it is September, which means the corn is almost ready to harvest. I harvested the carrots, by the way. Got 1.9 million liters of carrots, which was absolutely incredible. But yes, I've added in some bunker silos. I added in some more forage harvester stuff. There wasn't a lot out there, but I think I found us a 9-meter header instead of a 7.5, which is, you know, it's a step in the right direction. But yes, the corn, if you know, can be harvested a stage before fully ready to harvest. So it's all going to be good to go now. But yeah, I'm pumped. And then obviously next month in game, I'll get all the other harvest done. But yeah, we need to do some stuff. First off, we're at the store. Let's get our forage harvesters picked out here. So, 1156. How much does the John Deere have? 970. I think we go just big. They can do a little. That's the modded one. I think I'm good with the stock one. Wide tires for sure. Long pipe for sure. Let's buy this. Are we going to get 2 of them? Of course we are. It's got to be able to hook up to what we got. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be able to, yeah, let's just get our second one real quick. Okay. We are going to get 2 of them. We have plenty of money. I also forgot to sell soy, so there's that. We'll have to sell that next year, but that's okay. It'll be a good year next year. And there should be... $7.5, 9 meters right there. Oh, that one's 9 meters. Okay, we'll get the Chrono one then. So that makes sense with our Chrono stuff. But okay, yeah, we got a lot of 9-meter stuff in here now. Nothing bigger, right? Has that one always been there, 9 meters? Maybe 9 meters was the largest we had before, and I think it probably was. Just ignore me. Everything's fine. So yeah, I guess 9 meters it is what it is. These pieces of equipment are so expensive. I am curious, though, how much we're going to make back right away. So actually, let's keep track of this. Just like we're doing with the carrots. This, I think, is actually going to be even better than the carrots. So if we think... Actually, if we hop out of here right now, 1579. So $1,579,000 is our current investment. Plus, we got to get trailers, though, too. Actually, I should have just done that while we were in here. We're going to use Colossus trailers. We already talked about that. Lizard Colossus pack. Where are you at? There you are. Okay. We're going to use these snazzy guys right here. I just want to make sure they have chaff on here. I'm sure they do, but just to be double safe. Yep, chaff. Okay. That's a pin hitch. That's perfect. Let's do 1,000,000 liter capacity. No, I don't need the camouflage. Beacon light. Yeah, I don't care. We'll put some beacon lights on there. Main color. Is there like a Chrono green in here? Valtra. Chrono's kind of like... How is there not Chrono green in here? I'm just kind of upset by that. Loss is pretty close to I don't like the way that looks. Let's see if I can more nature green. I think that's a little bit better. What is that one? That one looks... I kind of dig that one. Okay. Design color, I think we go with like... carbon fiber, maybe? I don't know. It's like a tan is the other color for Krona, isn't it? It's gold. Beige. Yeah, that kind of is looking more like what we want. The frame itself, let's do that beige as well. Oh, nope, we're not going to do that on the frame, that's for sure. It looks ugly as can be. Yeah, we'll do black on that. Yeah, okay. So we got that. Let's get 2 of those. Oh, those are expensive. I didn't realize it was that much money. That's okay. It doesn't matter that much. So it's another 207,900. 207,900. That's just... Can I just get to... Yep. I just want to make sure this is actually all going to hook up the way I want it to. I think I got the colors pretty close. Those are pretty big for them to pull on the field, though. That is quite large. But we got it! Oh, and that one unloads like that. I didn't even know that was the case. That's okay. I'm good with that. These things are crazy! Look at this! This is out of control! That collect on the front. I wish I had like a 12 meter, because that's almost... The trailer's almost wider than... I mean, not actually. Actually, it's... Those are actually... That's pretty decently wide, so I'm actually not... I'm not that upset about it anymore. Okay, we gotta get over to a cornfield. This is insane! I'm curious... Oh, we gotta get silage additive. Crap on a stick. We gotta get that. Do they make like a... I'm trying to think. Do they make a storage that has that? Inner tools here. It's a multi-fruit buying station. I don't really care for that. It's under container. Sorry, that's where the storages are. Yeah, they really don't, do they? Guess we could get something like that, but we probably should just buy it by the pallet. But yeah, silage additive would be a big deal because that's going to really bump up the harvest. Where's it at? Oh, it's probably going to be up here with the grass stuff, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. Silage additive. Just buy 4 pallets of that. That was 11,960. I'm going to add that to our list of costs. 11,960. Okay. Just to save some time here, I'm just gonna do this real quick. I was able to get to it from there. That's fine. You can keep them unfolded then. Okay, and once again, just to save some time, I'm gonna just do this real quick. This is our big cornfield. Let's go over to this one. We got flipped around there. Okay. Want to make sure it's actually ready to harvest. I can't imagine it's not, because next month it would be like ready. I'm a little worried about this in terms of the worker. Jeez. Yeah, it'll be great for how much it can hold, but is this going to be a little too much for the worker? We'll have to see about that. Let's get a, I just want to do a little bit because I'm excited. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's gonna be so much. I'm so excited. Okay, let's hire a worker here. Do maybe 2 around the headland? See, some of this is gonna really jack it up, but let's just see how that goes. Hire you up. All right. Let that work for a bit. Honestly, I just want to see how it does at the first corner. If it can make it around that one, it can do anything. Probably not anything, but... Oh, I should have came out and took care of that. We need to get out here and maybe do... Well, I don't know. let's just do this. I know we have equipment to deal with this problem, but I'm gonna have to hide this anyways. We're gonna hide that flagpole. And we'll remove that tree. Let's get out of the way. It's actually pretty smooth up here. I actually think it is relatively fine to build whatever we want. Yeah, it's pretty much all flat, isn't it? Okay. So I guess we need to build a BGA. That's probably the first thing we should put down here. I think we're using the big Mambo Jambos. I think we're gonna need a couple of them, honestly, to process all of this. What are you interfering with? Oh, right there's fine. We'll get the total construction here in a minute. I do want 2 of these, as I stated. I think that one right there. And then the next thing we're gonna need is a bunker silo. Which I got some big bunker silos in here. Let me tell you, I got some mods installed. That is huge. Let's go to the very bottom and work our way up from there. You'd think theoretically the bigger ones would be down. Look at the size of that! Good gravy! That thing is incredible! No, I probably want it this way like that, because that way it can actually be accessed by the BGAs. So yeah, let's get, good night! That's ginormous. Alright, we'll put that right there. Holy smokes, they lock together to get 2 of them if you want. I guess we can put another one there later if we really need it, but good gravy! Alright, let's get some landscaping done around here. I think we... What do I really want to have happen? Honestly, the kind of the path up here is actually pretty good. Then up here it kind of loses some of its muster for what I want. So let's get, no, that's a different grass. Where's the grass that we're using here? That's the grass, okay. First off, let's get this covered in. Okay. Good with there being a little concrete around that. Well, actually doesn't really matter because that whole thing is just concrete. This whole thing can be grass as well. I need this to be concrete around the BGA. This one's all concreted in, but honestly it doesn't need to be. Yeah, that's where the digestate outpour is. So let's leave the rest of that alone. This one we probably should put onto some more concrete. Well, let's get the rest of this. Let's just grass all this in. We're going to start kind of fresh. We're just going to start kind of fresh here, you know? Yeah, there we go. Let's just start kind of fresh. Okay. And then let's put some grass on that. We'll do the shorter grass. I think that'll look a little bit better. Is that the short grass, the shortest? Yeah, I guess it is from what we have available to us. Weird we don't have, like, access to the... Is there a guy out there? Oh, there is. Oh, it's me. I was like, who's that out there? That's us. That's us, guys. It's okay. I just freaked out. I was like, was there a guy there before? There wasn't. We walked over there, and that's how we got a guy there. Okay. I can do that, because I'm going to end up cleaning that up anyways. Don't want to get too far into that there. Okay. I'm going to paint it over that field a bit. Is that our field? No, that's not ours, so who cares, right? It's not our field. Sure, our neighbors don't appreciate my candor, the lack of care towards their fields, but that's okay. And just get some more grass back through there. Yeah, there we go, you know, something like that. Okay. Let's go back to our... Where should we have pavement? We probably should have pavement in some areas here. Concrete's probably appropriate on... Well, that has like a darker concrete. Is that like the asphalt? That is. No, it's not. What is that texture? Oh, it's this one. Okay, there we go. Which I think is appropriate. Yeah, something like that. That can go right up to there. Just because we're so close over here anyways. I don't think I'm actually going to put a path around the backside there. I think I'm just going to go right along there. Just like that. That can be a little bit of a curve. Excuse me. Okay, let's do... something like that. This honestly can all just be a slab. It's just going to be one big work area. Okay. There. We got that going for us. That's excellent. Let's try to get this bunker silo filled the heck up here. Okay, now how much did that cost us? Oh, he's doing really good. He's doing some crazy stuff, but hey, he's harvesting, you know? The problem is he's going to run out of silage additive before he gets completely full. But not by much, to be fair. Actually, no. He's going to be just perfect. Yeah, pretty close to perfect on that, so... yeah, okay. So he's going to have to be unhired anyways to refill on that. But 245,000 liters already, and that's all we've done, and we're doing this field and that field. Oh my goodness, guys, we might have... what have we done? See, this is the problem. I was worried about this right here. This is the problem. Okay, that's the problem. Why is the pipe not out? Why did you put that away? Okay. Let me just get this... let me just do this. We might just have to do this real quick. Two. We'll do the first row maybe around. Because we can probably operate this thing a little bit smarter than AI workers can. And also... yeah, get rid of that tree. It's a dumb location for a tree. The problem is the turning, I bet, right here. This is going to be... actually, just at a 90 degree, that went pretty smooth. For the most part, it did pretty good, you know? For the most part. Not saying it's perfect, but it's doing okay. This one, I don't anticipate as many issues. That should be mostly good. I think it's also too... well, that's a tight corner there. Going around there. I don't know. It shouldn't be... should be able to figure itself out. I got through the more complicated part just fine. But I might have to just do this, do the edges here. So what I'll probably end up doing, just based on time. So, we need to look at the construction costs. How much we spent on construction on that? Finances. Oh, that's a lot. 2,732,774. I'm curious what our BGAs are going to make. It did not want to lock onto that for a second. It looks like right turns are a little bit more difficult for it with that trailer. So that could be part of why it's getting hung up. I'm hoping this works out with these trailers. It looks like that's about the exact amount of silage additive you would want. But anyhow, I'm going to get just around the edge here on this one. And then what we'll end up probably doing is I'll do a little time lapse maybe of some of the harvest, at least one load worth. But yeah, I'll see you guys here in just a bit. Enjoy your time lapse. Well, everyone, the silage harvest, as you can see, was a success. I did have to switch the trailers out also, as you can see. They just weren't working with the workers. But yeah, we have 3.5 million liters left in this. I decided to go with the 5 million liter ones for the new trailers. And I am trying to divide out the last little bit in here. And by last little bit, I mean way more than we can fit. 'Cause it currently has 5.7 million in this bunker silo. So there ain't no way I'm getting our 3.4 million in here. But I'm just trying to kind of finish it out. So the good news is we'll never have to harvest corn again. At least in a silage harvest, probably. I'm not sure how fast our, whatchamacallits, our BGAs are going to burn through silage. I mean, I guess I could take a look. We did buy them, didn't we? So we look at silage. 42, 34, that's actually quite a bit. 2 of these at that rate, so 4234 times 24, never mind, it's nothing, times 2. So that's 200,000 a month times 12. So go for actually pretty good. It'll go through 2.4 million a year. So we have enough for almost 4 years. We might have to build in our BGA. We'll see how much money these guys are making and if whether we want to or not. But this is yeah, this is almost like a one-time thing that's gonna pay off, hopefully. Could throw a little bit out here if we really want to just maximize this. I don't want to get too crazy. I also don't want to build another bunker silo. So there's that as well. Let's see if we can't back a little bit of this off here. Yep, that's outside the bunker silo. That's okay. If we're a little outside of it, that's fine. We'll clean it up after we cover it. There's still no way it's all going to fit. But, hey. This is the most full I've ever made a bunker silo in Farming Simulator. This is honestly the most silage I've ever done in one harvest either. So these are some records for me. To be completely honest, I think it is. I can't think of another time where I've done anything this crazy with silage. Yes, a fermenting silo would have been a lot smarter and a lot easier, but this is the traditional way. You know? I can put a little bit more back in this corner over here. Quadtrack's definitely the vehicle for having the horsepower to be able to put more silage in here, or be able to drive around in here. We have compacted it about 9% now. In the time we've been just trying to put more in here. There we go. This is how we should have done it. Yeah, we're definitely outside that, but that's okay. We're good. We're good. Let's just fill in that little crevice, and then I think we call it good right there. It's a lot of work to get this where we've gotten it, so... yeah, it was a lot of work to get there. Another $2.8 million, or 2.8 million in chaff. That is so much silage. That is so much silage, guys. I don't even think you guys realize how much silage that is. That is a ridiculous amount of silage. You just sell that. Just dump all the silage off there. That is a ridiculous amount of silage. I'm going to save where we're at real quick, just in case anything goes awry. Here. Last episode, we filled up this crazy thing with, goodness, a lot of chaff. A lot of chaff. What's that at? 6.4 million liters in there? That's crazy. And then we have, how much more do we have in here? 2.8 million liters in there, so we'll probably keep it stored in there for now. Now, we have our quad track, and I was hoping that, if I go down here to levelers, I was hoping this would work on it. It did not. It requires some of the different modded stuff, so I think that was the problem. But anyhow, we're going to try to use this. So far, this is going really well. Problem is basically going to be us getting up there, I think. I bet if we kind of climb it at an angle, we should be able to get this guy up there. This is the big wheel loader, by the way. I bought this off camera. Over there is our bucket that holds 75,000 liters. The bucket costs it was a very expensive bucket. Okay. I don't know what this is actually doing. So far, it looks like nothing. You really don't need to level it, I guess. It's not... Leveling's not the issue. It's compacting. This thing's getting really bogged down. It makes sense. That is a lot. It's actually... I feel like it's... The equipment is sinking in there deeper than I feel like it did in the past, but I could be wrong about that. So I don't know if I just... We've made no progress on that compacting, which is probably the biggest concern that I have. Oh, there we go, 10%. Okay, so it's just gonna take an absolute age to get this compacted. We need like something really heavy. What is the heaviest thing in the game? How much do these forage harvesters weigh that we own? We have 2 of those guys. They weigh 17.1 tons. This wheel loader weighs how much? 27 tons. That's pretty heavy. That's pretty heavy. That one might be the way to go. How much do our quad tracks weigh? 27.8. Really? Really? That's the most. That's heavier, huh? Okay. Well, I guess the quad track going around up here would be the best thing that we've got right now. We're gonna climb out of this with this right here. We just got to clean up after we get the compacting done here. Okay. Let's try to drive around in this guy up there. I can't imagine there's a whole lot else that's heavy. I mean, Big Roy probably weighs... Oh, 26.1. It's still not as heavy as this guy. Oh, 33 tons. That thing is heavy. How is that one so much heavy? We might buy a 9RX just for this purpose. 27.8. 28.1. Weight is the name of the game here. I'm shocked that this guy weighs that much more than our tractor. That's crazy. And that one actually would work with the dozer blade. We could. Should we do it? Is that crazy? Is that crazy to buy a tractor just for the... I mean, we have enough money. Why not, you know? Get the bigger engine, obviously. Yeah, crawler track with weights, for sure. Do you want the one that's 3 out? Yeah, get that nice wide stance there. That way it can... Yes, front weight, additional weight, all of it. Yes, power takeoff. The worst case scenario, I guess, is it adds more weight. All right, we're buying it. This is absolutely insane. I never thought I'd have to be a point where I could just blow cash like that. I don't think there's going to be anything heavier, though. How much the harvesters we have weigh? How much these harvesters weigh? 26? Yeah, they're not that heavy somehow. Forage harvesters weren't doing it. That guy weighs only 10 tons. None of these beet harvesters are really good. Like, I'm trying to think what else would be heavy. Excavators actually are probably pretty... Yeah, that one weighs 40 tons. That actually would have been a good one, too. Well, if this doesn't do it relatively fast, we can upgrade to, like, an excavator, I guess. Be weird to just buy an excavator for the purpose of compacting our silage. But whatever, you know. But that means we can now do this one. Yep, and... We'll leave it black. I think that'll be fine. Okay. And this thing weighs just a lot, which is perfect. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna just to save us some time here. Okay. Get up there. Yeah, push that in there. Okay. How are we looking? 10%, so I was hoping we'd get like 1% real quick. I honestly don't know if the blade is helping at all. I mean, the weight I know is going to be doing the trick here in a minute. We're at 11%. That was faster than the other percent we got. Just pushing forward there. thing is holding on to... Oh, that goes all sorts of different ways. Look at that. Oh, that was too deep. Honestly, I think the weight is the big thing. I mean, the K9 dozer blade there is going to add some extra weight. Now we're at 12% now. It's pretty good. This guy's slowly dumping the chaff it pulled up. Back down. Yep, there we go. Okay. I think if we just keep making some loops up here, 13%. We're making some progress. It's slow but sure now. All right, well, I'm just gonna drive some loops around this and get really dizzy, and then I'll bring you guys back in when it's compacted and we can get her covered and clean up the mess. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's 100% compacted. Why can't I get out of the vehicle? Oh boy. Can I get out of this one? Why couldn't I get out of this one? That was weird. Okay. Anyhow, he might ask what this is. I'll explain. I was driving around up here. This was taking forever to do it with this thing going. And so I was like, well, this thing weighs more, so I leased this. Because it was so slow driving around, it didn't do it as fast as the John Deere. So I was like, okay, what if I put that weight on the trailer and pulled it around with the John Deere? It didn't work great. It was as fast as at the end of the day to just have this do it. Now, if you look in this thing, it has 0.7 hours on it, which, as you know, that entire amount of time is been spent driving on this, pretty much. So, yeah, I did take the blade off. It got more in the way than anything else. Yeah, so that's done now. What a nightmare. What I ended up doing, actually, was setting the cruise control, and then I rerouted the left steer to be the space bar, and then I put something heavy on my space bar and walked away for 30 minutes. And came back, and it was finally about done. So, yeah. Well, I came back, and it was almost done. So I know it took a long time to actually get it where it needed to be, but we'll flip that off for now. Now, I suppose we did used to own one of those, which we should have just held on to it, but I didn't know this was going to be what we're going to do. We can return. Let's return that. And then let's return that, which weighs 50 tons, by the way. And then we should be able to cover the silo. Blanket. Yes. I knew there'd be some outside, and that's okay. Nice and blanketed. I love to see it. Let's get in this guy. I honestly think we're gonna put a storage out here for all of this stuff. We kind of want, I want like a garage, maybe like right over here, because I'm not gonna do another bunker silo. I've decided that that's a nightmare, so that obviously isn't gonna do it. We should have some nice sheds in here. I mean, I know we have some nice sheds in here, but we should have quite a few. We don't need anything crazy. Oops, that wasn't what I wanted to do. That one would, yeah, I'd rather it be like, I mean, a drive-through shed would be nice, but would everything fit in there? That wouldn't be the end of the world, actually. That might be a good way to go about it. Just $45,000, nice drive-through shed. I really want to make sure these guys fit in there, though. Yeah, I mean, I think that's going to fit. So I'm good with that. Wheel loader should fit when that thing's not up in the air. So yeah, I'm good with the drive-through shed. I'm going to put it right here. There, and then we'll do a little bit of landscaping around that, just to make it look nice. This is all... Is that a new one? Or is that what this is? That is what this is, okay. Yeah, just like that, you know? And then, one thing we can do as well, these guys can be, we can hook these trailers back up and get these guys put away. All right, and, oh, that was just right to not hit that. Okay, that way these guys can just kind of pull in there. I know that trailer has a lot in it, but that's But that trailer's officially the storage for this thing. There, just like that. Let's hook this one up. We're just gonna pull these guys in there. That way we can just have this stuff stored over here. Oh. Well, clearly I have to fold this thing down. There we go. I was about to say the other one fits. I know this one should fit. They're the same thing. Okay. I got lights on. I think it does, but that's, yeah, it has lights on. That's, there we go. Got the lights off. Okay. So, this guy doesn't get stored here. Is this one on? It is on. I should have not had it on, probably running the whole time that we were working, but that's okay. Oh, I should have waited to put that one trailer away. This one has the extra. Let's just back this out, because that's where I'm going to put the excess back in this trailer. This makes the most sense. Okay. Now for this, I'm just going to set this. Doesn't really matter where these go. I'll just set them off over to the side. The John Deere can be used for field work, which is kind of nice, so use that one in the future. Okay. Let's just work our way along here and pick up all the stuff that's not in the silo. It's getting most of it. Okay. Okay, just gonna loop back around. 46,000 liters. There's a little bit down here that we can get. Well, maybe not. Oh well, I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it. 46,000 liters, and then we can scoop all those millions out 75,000 liters at a time with this setup here. Excellent. Just getting what we needed for a couple months. Park you right there. I'll leave the dozer blade off to the side over here. But this guy can go at least in this garage, I guess, for now. But yeah, I can't believe that's, oh my gosh. The amount of time that took is absolutely ridiculous, but it is what it is. And this is our $700,000 silage compactor. Which is also equally ridiculous. Pull this forward into here. Okay. I'll leave that side open there. Those guys I'll get back over to the farm, but yeah, here we go. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I still can't believe we did that. Okay, well, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to get harvest done, because next month will be the rest of our harvest. So I'll get all that done, and I'll bring you guys back in probably when it's time to start unloading this bad boy. Ladies and gentlemen, it is October. Harvest is done. We are prepping a lot of fields right now to get them done as needed. You know, liming, and I'm not going to lime that until the whole field needs it, but liming, fertilizing. The last field's getting plowed right now. And again, we'll do some readjustments to the field next year, I think. I got some good plans for that, but that'll probably be next episode. So, yeah, things are running again. We got all of our cotton harvest done, and things are going smooth there. Yeah, we have a lot of soybeans now. We harvested another 297,000 liters. We didn't obviously get as many as we did last year because we did a lot less in terms of fields. Because last year we only did these 2 fields this year, but last year we had this one as well as these 2, and then this one, not the extended version, but the main part of this one. So a lot less soybeans, but that's kind of what we expected. Corn, we got 697,000 liters of corn, which is just off of those 2 fields, which is what we do every year. So that's also really honestly incredible, which is great. Now the popcorn factories did run out of corn, so next year we might actually grow some more corn. But we'll see kind of how that goes. So, yeah, I think we're going to keep moving forward doing our thing, but this is ready. Look at that. Oh, it's ready. Uncover this bad boy. Look at this heap of glory is what I'm going to call that. Let's grab our front loader here, or wheel loader. Let's load up. Let's load up these BJs. Now, how much did I say they're gonna take? Quite a bit. Let's go back to production. BGA silage. It'll go through 42, 43. I don't know what the electric charge is gonna end up being worth. I'm kind of curious. So 42, 43 times 24. So it's gonna go through 100,000 a month. It only only holds 204,000. What we will do is before we activate these, we're going to load them up, and then we're going to see how much money we're making per 1,000 liters in the silage doing it this way as opposed to selling, because I'm kind of curious. Now, again, that could vary a little bit year to year. I'm not sure how electric charge, or if it varies in price, or how that all works, but we'll say I'm glad I have this front loader here. I got to get a thumbnail shot of this. I mean, just look at this epicness. I'll get a thumbnail shot later. Actually, you know, we might just load up 75,000 in each of them, and then we'll see how much money that makes us. All right, there's 75,000. Okay. I could also use a belt and like use belt loaders and things like that, which I might do in the future. We'll see. But this is a pretty efficient way to move a lot of it. You could use belts to literally just drop it into these guys here. All right, and then that one should have 75,000 liters. Excellent. I feel like this thing can go so fast in reverse. It goes as fast forward as it does backwards, which is actually kind of nice. Especially when you're doing wheel loader stuff. I mean, both of those directions are extremely important to being efficient. Oh, 75,016 liters. All right, so we'll note that that's got slightly more in it, which is fine. It's a good problem to have, I guess. Okay. Those are loaded up. There is a line item. Our finances are disaster right now, but there should be, yeah, biogas plant income. That's what we're looking at. Now, we do also get digestate, so we'll see how much we're making without countering the fact, or including the fact that we have digestate coming as well. The digestate would be a good thing to use maybe for fertilization. We could also sell it. It doesn't sell for a lot. Digestate. Honestly, that's actually better than I thought it might be, so that's not terrible. I'm assuming electric charge isn't listed in here. No. Anyhow, okay. Let's fire that thing down. I do wish that, obviously it doesn't let me control any of the functions of the tool when it's off, but in real life you could drop it still when it's off, because the hydraulics will let out. You just can't lift anything up, so you could go down with gravity, but we kind of, I don't know. That's like a small, very real. I love that I really don't play realistically. I'm using a 75,000 liter bucket. I'm like, you know, it's not realistic. It should drop when I want it, when the engine's off. So I'm just going to shut up about that. Okay, let's go ahead and activate the BGAs. Let's activate this, and let's activate this. So there we go. Now, also, too, if we don't want to deal with the digestate, we also could set it to automatically sell. It's going to produce a lot of digestate really quickly. So we'll see how that all goes. But, yeah. Okay, I'll see you guys probably whenever that's done, and we'll take a look at the financial aspects of that and move on from there. So I'll see you guys here in just a bit. It is a very cloudy November morning, and I have some great news, I think. So, these obviously have both run their course. If we take a look in here, they're both empty. Well, I mean, they have digestate, which one made feel like that's a lot for 16 extra liters of silage, but I don't know. Who am I to judge what they got going on here, you know? Yeah, anyhow, I don't know. We could also load up some sugar. Are these divided? Hold on a second. Get the heck out of here. Give me a second here. Productions. I'm looking at my cheat sheet here. BGA, is it divided? BGA. All BGIs. Are they divided? No. Oh man, they are undivided. If you don't know what that means all of these would run at full force at the same time. Sugar beet cut. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that could be something to grow. Sugar beets, though, are worth a lot of money on this map, as opposed to putting them through our BGA, so that actually might not be worth it. We don't have anything producing these two things, so yeah. I mean, that would have been nice when we had our cows, but anyhow. Okay, so we look at our finances. $58,132. Okay, that means for that 150 liters or 150,000 liters we put through there, we basically made $387 per 1,000 liters. If we go to prices, we find silage. Silage at its best is those are $224. So let's even say $224. So we're making like $150 more. We're making over $150 more per 1,000 liters, which is great. Now, yes, we do have to pay production cost to that. So let's take a look at this. To run the silage every month is $302. That's nothing. Never mind. That's nothing. That gets covered after 4,000 or 1,000 liters of silage selling covers that. So no big deal. And we don't have to do anything with it after we load these guys up. So yeah, these guys are going to be good money makers for us in the background. So basically at $387 per 1,000 liters, how much is left in here? About I don't think that's fully accurate, but we have about 6 million liters in here, plus 6.2 million here, plus how many's in this trailer? Just to give it a rough estimate here. This trailer's got 2.8 million, so that's 2.86 plus 6.24 were the two different values. So we have 9.1 million, so that's 9,100 times 1,000, right? No, that's even better than that, isn't it? 9.1 million. Hold on a second. 9110 divided by 1,000. No, it is 9,100. So 9,100 sets of 1,000 liters. 9,100 sets of 1,000 liters. So times the 387. These are going to make so this one harvest is going to yield over time about $3.5 million. Honestly, a little bit of a disappointment. Is that great? Yes. Because you also have to remember that's $3.5 million off of one harvest of 1 year for 2 fields. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. If we think about like our other fields and what their yield is and what they're making, that's pretty good per area. However, that was a lot of work, and our investment into this just to pay for the 2 BGAs is 2.7 million. I mean, or around that. So if you look at all the investments, we're going to need this. We still have not harvested enough to get our additional investment back. A second harvest will be well into the green, however. So that's a good experiment. If you're wondering about doing BGA type stuff, that's something to note there. Now, what I'm going to do now, of course, obviously I'm going to load these guys up. But I'll do that off camera. You guys don't need to watch me do that. I'm going to load these guys up, and I'm going to bring you guys back in January, and we are going to go over the year's finances, and then we'll call it an episode there. The other thing I'll note as well, I'm going to sell popcorn in November at some point, but yeah, popcorn at some point in November. That's the only thing that's going to get sold. I'll let you guys know about you'll see when the finances, how much we made on it, but it takes multiple trips, so it takes me a while, so I'm not going to worry about having you guys in for that, but I'll keep working through and getting some stuff done. I'll see you guys in January. Ladies and gentlemen, it is January. We are at $10,085,000 in the bank. We actually got quite a bit from selling the clothes off, or not the clothes, the popcorn. Goodness gracious, 1.7 million from them. BGA's making a little bit more money now. You can see it's stepping up. I don't know why that one didn't make as much. I guess power probably does have different prices, different months, but that's okay. As long as it doesn't go super low. I guess yeah. Energy would be more expensive in the wintertime. I don't know if that's actually true or not, but usually it's wintertime and the summertime is usually when energy is most expensive. Sometimes depends on the area for the summertime and the winter. Depends on where you're at, but yeah, because some areas the winter, if it has a really bad winter, really bad summer, then you have both of them are expensive. But yeah, we're getting off the topic here. let's go ahead and take a look at our finances. So here we are. We're looking really good. I can't believe we just finished out year 24. We are going to go to at least to 30. I've decided we're just gonna send it. Yeah, I don't know how many more episodes this will be. This is obviously episode 31. I would anticipate we get to around 40 episodes, would be my guess. But we actually surprisingly went up by 23%. Not our biggest percent increase, but one of our biggest dollar amount increases, which is crazy. We also own so many assets now. We have 71 different pieces of equipment. So much stuff happening. 10 million in the bank is great. Which it's crazy we did that because look at all these major expenses here. That's an extra 6.8 million that we're not going to spend every year. That's in land purchases, vehicle purchases, and building purchases. Now the land one, I do want to buy some more land, so that's gonna, that's not entirely true that that's gone forever. But yeah, we did spend a lot of money leasing vehicles this year, but that's okay too. I'm not really worried about it. And we didn't sell everything we had to sell. We didn't sell soybeans this year. I don't think we sold soup this year. We didn't sell. There's a lot of things we didn't sell. I mean, see, BGA made us $200,000 our first year doing it, which is pretty good because next year this should be, a lot more. So, yeah, we're killing it. Our profit was only $2 million technically speaking this year. However, the farm value went up by quite a bit because we had more assets that we acquired. So, yeah. But even then, with as much money as we spent, I'm surprised we made $2 million and we have $10 million for the next episode. So, honestly, it's just absolutely insane. Absolutely insane what we built here, which I love it. This is one of my favorite series I've ever done for sure. Oh, man, it's great. So, anyhow, I'll see you guys. We are going to do some expansions this episode. First, we're going to put these two fields together. I'm not sure why I haven't done it sooner. We're going to put them together. I might even be able to include that little chunk there again. I'm probably not going to worry about it. I don't really care that much. But we're going to put these two fields together. I don't know why I haven't done that before. But that's part one. We might get some more of these trees cleared out, but I'm probably not going to worry about too much this episode. I need to keep working on those trees off camera and get some of that done. Yeah, there's other land we should probably buy. So we're going to do that because I think we should have more land. Field 46. I'm just writing this stuff down because I got to type it all out in our assets. 159, 384. Yeah, buy. Perfect. I'm going to try to connect those two up. I'll see how that's going to look. I might just treat it as its own field because it might just work better. And it might be just in our carrot field. Might not be a bad little carrot field over there. These two are a big promise of a chunk of land here. I'm going to put these two together. So field 1, 357, 828. We're going to buy that. Field 2. 277, 668. We're going to buy that. Okay. I'm not going to worry about the other ones for now. That's a good expansion right there. I don't think there's anything happening in those fields right now. I think they're just... What's their is that cultivated? Cultivated. Okay, perfect. So those are cultivated. Though one of those needed plowing over here, it looks like. Do any of them need lime? That one, of course, needs lime. Oh, always. So I have to lime that field. Plowing. That one needs plowing, so I'll plow both of those. I'm going to plow those two together. I'm going to hide all of the little weird, dealios there. And then... I don't really care about fertilizing and all that, but we're going to put those two fields together. So off camera, I'm going to put these two fields together, these two fields together. This is going to be maybe another cotton field. I think we could expand on cotton. So I think that'll be in our cotton field. This year, in terms of soy and corn, these two we did corn. Obviously, we're not going to do corn for silage again, but I like to do corn, corn, and corn because we need a little bit more corn for our popcorn. I'm going to try those three fields corn and then do soy, 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 soy. Or no, sorry, soy, 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 carrots here, and carrots here. That's the plan. So I'll get that limed off camera. I'll get those put together. The other thing I want to look into doing is getting some bigger equipment for planting. There are bigger planters out there. We obviously are big fans of the Kinsey Blue Drive. It's working really well for us. However, bigger things exist. 36.5 meters compared to the 18.2. A little bit slower, but overall a lot faster. Not that much more than those guys. I think we are going to buy a couple of those to try them out. Now, what I don't like is we're running John Deere with our case tractors, so it's just going to feel... Thankfully, the case tractors aren't red. They're black, so it'll look a little bit better, but it's going to feel weird. But I'm not getting rid of our case tractors. I'm not buying John Deere tractors to do this one. I think I want, is that all of them right there? That's all of them right there. Yeah, we'll do that. That kind of configuration. I don't think we need the drag chains. Just doesn't have as big of a capacity is what honestly really worries me. We need to get something on the front of the case tractors that has like just an extreme capacity for. We can put a trailer hitch on the back of that. Let's see if we can get a tank that's gonna hook up to that. No, we don't need that. Crawler track. Hold on a second. Oh, for the folding mechanism. Oh, that's if we have crawler tracks on there. Yeah, let's get like that. Okay, I like that configuration. We're gonna get 2 of those. Okay, 2 of those is what we're gonna get this year. They're not, honestly, in terms of price, they're not that bad for what we get. See, this has got a great capacity. This is just a better thing overall. This works a lot better for what we need. But can we get like, this is a big tank. Can I tow that behind that? What is this? It's not necessarily designed to go with anything. I'm wondering if we can do that. I don't want dual, so those are gonna be way too wide. Yeah, I'll do single. What is the original configuration? That is. That's probably the thinnest setup right there. Okay. I like this because I think that hitch will hook up with those, and that'll give us a huge liquid fertilizer tank. Implement. I think implement's what we want. Let's buy that. If this is gonna work out, this is gonna be epic. All right, let's get one of our tractors here. You're out and about. Let's just grab you real quick. I'm just gonna teleport down there just in the interest of time. Okay. Can we hook these 2 up? Because this would be epic if this would work. Well, first, let's make sure these 2 hook up. Okay, that was almost going to be a big... They didn't hook up to case at all. That would be a problem where we'd have... I mean, we just have to buy John Deere tractors, which would be kind of unfortunate because we have these beautiful newer case tractors. No stinking way, guys. Oh, this is epic. This is going to work so good for what we want. Oh, man, this is going to work awesome. All right, let's get up to the farm. I just want to see what capacity that puts us at for fertilizers and things. Okay, let's see here. So obviously seed first, which it should have a pretty big seed tank, and the seeds are never what we really run out of. Okay. Are we good to reload there? Yep, seeds. Oh, that's plenty of seeds. That's so many. That's fabulous. All right, let's get this first tank refilled. I'm so pumped. If this actually works, if the workers actually can handle this, that's the biggest thing, honestly, is if they can handle this. Okay, that's full. Yeah, 1590 is not a lot of liquid fertilizer, but we now get that guy up there. That should bump us up 10,000. That's a huge tank on the back. If you don't know, that is a mod. Let's go here. That is, it recently came out last week or 2. Where is it at? There it is. Blizzard 4800 NH3 tank. That is by custom modding, I believe. I'm pretty sure that's by custom modding. The DB120, I apologize. I don't know who it's by. I can't remember who that one's by. But, yeah. Anyhow, that's so much. I don't think they're by the same... Well, I want to say JHHG for the DB120 or custom. This could be a custom and JHHG, which those guys both do fantastic work, so... Now, the only downside of the DB120 is it's going to take about... I just hit the unfold button before we even pulled away from there. There it goes. It's now finally opening up. The folding is the only thing that's a nightmare on it. But I am curious as well, since I'm thinking about this, could These guys don't have hitch on the back. If they had a hitch on the back, that would be kind of helpful. This one's, it doesn't matter. We never run out with those ones. Now, is there any... I guess there's other planters out there. This one I'm assuming is no hitch. Yeah. Basically equivalent to that one there. How wide is that one? 13.5. It's embarrassingly not wide enough planter deal. That one's crazy. That one's more expensive. You can do a trailer hitch in the back of that one, though. So if you needed something a little bit smaller, you could do it that way as well. Yeah, see, we're still not even fully unfolded here. I don't know how the worker's going to respond with that trailer on the back. I just don't. It's going to be super interesting. But also epic at the same time. It's going to plant this thing in like 6 minutes. Not really, but you get the idea. Okay. Headland first. I don't know how it's going to do the headland. I honestly just don't. Let's hire. Let's see how it goes. Thankfully, that thing kind of really whips around on the back, so it shouldn't get too much in the way. Oh, yeah. Change that to the correct crop. Okay. Now it should do it. Oh, this thing is epic. Yeah, see, that's the problem with it. Backing up. All right, yep, just going to push it out of the way. It's got enough horsepower to do that. Turns are going to be rough for it. Oh, I didn't even check to see if it was a direct drill, but it is a direct drill, thank goodness. Yeah, whew, I didn't even check that, but yeah, that's all going to work out. That's crazy, because that's 36.5 meters, which means that's about double, right? Because these things are, what, 18.2? Yeah, so that would be 36.4. That's 36.5, so it's over double 2 Kinseys. That's incredible. That's incredible. I'm so excited. All right, well, I'm going to get some stuff done. You guys know what I'm going to work on. I'll bring you guys back in a little bit. Probably in like April or something like that when we get to our next set of spring planting time. So I'll see you guys here in a bit. All right. Planting went well. It's April. I decided I probably should sell soup. I didn't. March is actually technically, it said the highest price. However, the price is looking, it says 16.28 there. It's 16.53 at the Sell Everything container. Is pretty darn good. So I'm good for it. Now, our planters, our John Deere planters, let's talk about those bad boys for a minute. Let's turn here. Those trees actually look really nice. It's actually a nice little farm yard. I'm happy with that. First off, I added a little shed over here to place them. Right here. So there they are. Now, in terms of capacity, they were amazing. Yeah, no problems there. Capacity was fabulous. Obviously, everything's planted, so we have corn, corn, and corn. We have soy. I did clear out a bunch more trees up here, too. It looks like I've done nothing, but I actually did a lot of trees. Soy. Carrots is new. Carrots here. And then, obviously, this is all cotton, and then cotton up here. We have so many fields. I'm so excited. The farm is growing really well, really rapidly. We're doing really good. So, I'm happy with all of that. Okay. So, yeah, what was I going to say? Yeah, so the problem was with the fields, I had to kind of like send the Kinsey Blue Drive planter around twice on the edge, and then I set the GPS so those were 36 meters instead of 36.5, and then I hired them to finish the rest. That's kind of what I did to make it work. It's kind of what I had to do. There is another planter I installed as well. I'm not sure if it's... So this guy right here, it's 27.4. So it's not as big. A little bit cheaper, but that doesn't matter. This is a direct drill. I think this will hold... See, that's... Okay, so 3523 is seeds. I don't need that. Liquid fertilizer. 1,500 liters of seed. Or 1,500 liters of liquid fertilizer. But there's no hitch on the back, is there? No, it's like I thought these would be great compared to, like, what does the Kinsey hold? 7,068. Let me go to... Hold on a second. Let's go see. I'm just curious. Obviously, the best case scenario is these guys over here, which are the... These guys are great. Big capacity, but they're not a direct drill, which is the problem with those. So the Kinsey Blue Drives, what do those hold? You're not hooked up to one. Are you hooked up to one? Looks like you probably are. Yeah. So 2840. All right. So that's still better. Yeah. 1,500 liters of liquid fertilizer is nothing. So all right. So the case ones are probably not best either for us, but it is worth looking into it. So I don't know. We have a problem with liquid fertilizer, and these guys are great for size. So I think we'll just keep using what we got here. I'm not going to sell any of our planters. I know we can't use them all at the same time, so we could theoretically sell some of the Kinsey Blue Drives, but I'm not going to sell those. I did use the, what are they called? The Vader sets. I did use both of those quite a bit, because if the field is like plowed or required plowing the year before, yeah, this is the way to go for planting, because I don't have to, the worker can do all of it. It works at 12 miles per hour as opposed to 9. The Kinsey, I think, are 10. Oh, those are 11. Okay, so those are a little bit faster, but yeah, they're pretty solid, so I'm happy with those. But anyhow, let's go sell some carrots. I'm going to write this down on eventually when I sell all the carrots, I'll write it down. I have that loading up with soy, too, right there. It actually still might be loading. It is still loading. That's been loading for like 2 months to put all 1 million liters of soy that we have in there. Because we do have... Yeah, we have 11,000 left. So once that's done, I think there's there's gonna be 1,207 liters left in there. Once that's done, should be able to see. Oh, maybe it's done now. Maybe it's 1,600. I don't know. But yeah, so that trailer basically has 1 million liters of soy in it, which we're not going to sell until, well, when are we going to sell that? July. So yeah, we're not going to sell that till July. So yeah, we don't have to worry about that right now. We are next month probably going to sell clothing. So yeah, still in May. So yeah, that'll probably be next month we'll sell clothing. I still have a lot of carrot soup out there. We have another 2 loads of carrot soup, so 482,000 liters. I'm gonna have to haul down here, which I'll probably do some of that off camera. But let's see what we're gonna get for 1 load here. It should be pretty darn decent. But yeah, we'll kind of see where we're gonna be with carrots probably. And obviously you saw I built that shed for the planters too. I don't know if I mentioned that or not. I mean, you saw the shed, but I don't know if I mentioned explicitly that I just built that recently. But yeah, they needed kind of their own little shed because they're just long and obnoxious. So yeah, they had to have something. But yeah, okay. What are we gonna be at here with carrots? I'm trying to think. Did we sell carrot soup last year? I can't remember now. 413. That's pretty darn good. I don't know if I've been keeping track appropriately. Because I have written down that we've only sold like, I don't know, like $900,000 worth of stuff for the carrots, and we invested 3.3 million. I was keeping track of it. I might just stop keeping track of it. So I think because I mean if that's how much we're gonna get there, we're gonna get about $1 million worth of carrot soup this year. But if I can't get that closed up, but anyhow, I'll sell the carrots. I'll bring you guys back in to sell clothing, because clothing, of course, is probably the most fun thing that we sell. So, no, you pulled that back up. Thank you. But yeah, I'll see you guys here in a month. All right, clothes are loaded up. We're going somewhere we've never gone before. We're going to sell these at the warehouse. 19,600 is what they're paying for each one. Prices aren't great. These ones could potentially peak over. Well, that one I'm not going to sell to anyways. That one could potentially peak over this. That one's going down, and time has stopped, and that one's gone down. It was 19,602. So that one's, yeah, we got to get there quick, I think. Not that a few bucks per 1,000 liters is going to really change things, but yeah, we'll try to get there. Yeah, let's try to go. We'll cut across the farm here. Get clothes sold off, and then yeah, and then probably July will be when you'll see me next, and we'll sell soy off. And yeah, and I mean, let me know down in the comments. Do you guys like that I bring you guys back in to sell stuff? It kind of makes sense, right? There's some weeds in there, and that really bothers me. But I try to. I don't know. I try to bring you guys in to show you, yeah, here, look, we sold this, we sold that. Because I feel like that's like, that's the fruit of our labors, So that kind of makes sense to bring you guys in for that portion of it, I think, at least personally. But maybe you guys don't care. But yeah, let me know if you care or don't care, what you want to see. Because obviously I could just do all this off camera, bring in for the farming aspects of it. Yes, I know I skip a lot of time in these episodes, but to be fair, like, outside of, there's just not a lot going on. There's not a lot going on. And then, yeah, between planting and harvest, there's really not a lot that has to happen. We're just kind of getting things taken care of and doing our thing. So I guess we have sold at the warehouse before, now that I think about it, but it's been like a long time. since we've sold there. And we definitely haven't sold clothing there. So, yeah. But anyhow, yeah, I'll bring you guys back in for selling soy later. We should have 1 million liters. I'm not going to sell the little extra 1,000 liters that's in there. I'm just going to sell the... Where do we sell this? It's a good question. Yes, that's the point, but there's the sell trigger there. Hopefully I can unload this in here. I doubt it. Oh, it is going to work. Okay. Dump it in. Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad that that worked that way. It doesn't work at the farmer's market that way. It could also be that this was updated, because I know that they did do an update to this trailer in this pack, so that could actually be part of the update. They fixed some little things like that, but yeah, I'll be doing clothes. Let's see. $2.8 million, folks. That is absolutely epic. That is incredible. 2.8 million. Let's get that. That stays folded up. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'll bring it back in for, I guess, soy cells. So soy cells, soy sales, sailing, the sailing of soy. Yes. Come sail away with me with the soy. Yes, that's what we're going to say. But yeah, so I'll see you guys then. All right, it's actually just June, but second half of June. We're going to sell this 1 million liters. That was at 2307. It just started to dip down. This one's still going up, but I'm not confident that's going to go above there, so we're just going to call it and we're going to sell it. So we're going to take this over to the grain elevator and go from there, which actually I need to go this way to do that. But yeah, 1 million liters of soy, because we didn't sell soy last year. Yeah, so, and we're not going to sell the other little 1,000 that we have. Like, I think we have 1,000 liters left in the silo. We'll just sell that off next year after we do harvest this year. So, yeah, all of our crops have been taken care of. There's no weeds. They're all double fertilized. Everything is good to go. So, things are going well, where can I get onto the roadway from here? Need to go over to that grain elevator over there, so if I dip on, oh, we'll wait until that nice big grass area up there. We'll dip over there. But yeah, we're doing good. Things are good. This is going to be a lot of money in soy. I mean, it's going to be like, it's going to be 2.3 million actually, $2.3 million. Technically, it's going to be $2,306,000, right about. They'll be probably a little bit different than that, but it'll be right. That's going to be pretty close estimation there, I think. So we'll see, but yeah, definitely a good time to have this much soy. We do need to worry about as well one other issue, which it's not really an issue. It's a good problem to have. Look at our digestate capacity down here. We're about to fill those babies up. We've been making good progress loading those and getting silage processed out. I also kind of want to put another BGA down, I'm not going to lie. We may try to do that actually here in a minute. Let's get this cell in here first. Okay, I don't know how fast it's going to unload. That's pretty quick. But let's see what we have for... honestly, we just need like a big tank. Semi-trailers. That goes up to 100,000 liters, so that's not going to cut it. I might have to install something else that's going to do something different for us. How are we looking here? We're still good there. Let's go down to barrels. Oh, I might have... Oh, yeah. Never mind. We're good. We're good. We got the stuff. Are any of these that are more unrealistic? 100,000. 100,000. Yeah, it looks like we'll probably use this guy. Probably buy one of those. How are we looking here? We're almost done here, so we'll see what the soy is. And then we'll probably buy one of those and use that to haul and sell. I don't think we have to do it necessarily this month, but we should probably start emptying those. And honestly, that trailer holds 5 million liters, so we'll just store it in that trailer until we get a full load. 2,306, like I said. Excellent. That was amazing. Great sale of soy. Our money is just kind of increasing as we go, which is a good problem to have. Let's buy that barrel while we're here. Yeah, we want the 5 million liter capacity. Is there another... Get a rear hitch on these guys? Yes. Good. I don't know if I'll put it on there just in case I want it, but... Sure. I don't know. Main color, though. We do custom. We do like a metallic... Honestly, like a metallic... brown would be kind of cool. Maybe we go more here. Yeah, something like that. Let's add that to favorites. Brown metallic. Just so we have it. Yeah, and select. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that'll work. Excellent. Now that way, if we do another one, we'll have the same setup for it. Tires. Let's do standard. Actually, no, Nokians are kind of cool. We'll do that. Okay. Boom. Buy that. Got that now. That'll solve that problem. Yeah, so what's that other one on there? Oh, that was a gold tank there. That actually is kind of cool. I didn't know we had that. We could get that on the front. If we could get that on the front of one of the tractors that does our seeding, that would be kind of nice, but they don't have front links for those, so that's the other problem. But anyhow, okay, I think we do add another BGA. I just think that would be, you know, can we fit it anywhere is kind of the main issue, I guess. Where are BGAs at? Here we are. Yeah, so the fitting it, that's not going to work. There's just no space. There's just no space. I mean, we could do one. That's the end point of the front there. We could do one like out here. But there's definitely no space in this compound for another one. I don't really want to get rid of our little lake if I don't have to, but like one right there, well, actually that's probably where it kind of needs to go, isn't it? Oh, that's a tough one. So, I mean, for now, I guess not. We could also put it down here. Are we going to use that field? Not the entirety of that field for sure. But we could put one down, you know, right there, and then just, yeah, you could just roll the loader down the hill there. That might be a good idea. Maybe we'll do that. Let's buy that land real quick. Field 27. I'm going to write that down so I can add it to our assets. 180,732, field 27. Okay. Buy that. Yes. Okay. And then we're going to put in... I'm still over there. That was stupid. Okay. Yeah, but we could put like... That's actually already not really a steep hill, so that's actually already pretty much set up for what I would like to do. But yeah, if we put that... Now, do we just want to add 2 more? You do one right there, and then maybe another one. Do one right there. Let's try to see if we can get 2 to fit. Do one right there. And this one. What if we did that? And we kind of, what if we kind of packed them in together? Well, where's the out point for, it's right up the front. Okay. There's one on the side and the back there, but what if we did another one like right there? Yeah, to kind of make that fit in there. Okay, because that should work. That's actually she didn't screw up the landscape too much. That actually looks pretty darn good. Okay, so let's get this landscaped a little bit better, obviously, though, now. But that actually came out pretty solid. Now, what are we using over here? We're using, like, a pavement, aren't we? Not that one. Not that one. This one? Yeah, I think it's this one. Yep, okay. So, lock that in right there. Right down to there. Okay. Over to that. This can be pavement up at the front of that. This is already kind of pavement there. We'll go over to that like that. Now this, I'm going to do a little bit of landscaping, I think. Well, just some softening. Kind of smooth that together. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. That should be good right there. Now we have some, obviously some fields here, which we don't want to really be fields. This one we might actually grow stuff here, because that'd be kind of silly not to. I'm wondering if we can connect these 2 fields. We honestly should connect these 3 somehow, but this back here is not going to be used for a field. It's just not going to work. So if we do some grass back here. It's kind of hard to not make that a field, though. I don't know. What if we did grass like along here? And then if we want to, we have a small field right there, which we could even put like a little bit of carrots in there or something. This doesn't need to be field. Let's go along there. That doesn't need to be field. And this we're not. Well, I mean, we should probably mess with it a little bit. I'll say we don't need to mess with this right now. That one almost got into our other field there. But maybe like right along here. We can cut that off. I won't worry about putting grass down right now. We'll just leave it as it is. But yeah, so there. Now if we tab over to this guy right here, which, yeah, you can dump the rest of that in there. And now we can go down there, and we got 2 more BGAs, which is excellent. Okay. So, we're going to activate that, and then I'll get that trailer over here. We should have, like, something over here to tow it, and you know what? We have all the money in the world. Let's get ourselves a tractor to haul that around. Like a big old tractor would be kind of nice. I want something a little fast. 31 miles an hour. It's probably going to be the we could get a fast track. 43 miles an hour. Those are at 37. Yeah, if we're looking at something that's going to haul a trailer around that doesn't have to have a ton of horsepower, but we want it to be fast, we'll leave that alone. Biggest one. No, we want Nokian. Standard, is there? That's like probably the closest to like a road tire we're probably going to get. Yeah, I think Nokian's going to be the closest to like a road tire we're going to get. Put some LED strobes on there. What do we got? No, we don't need a, you can't put a UK flag on it. It's an American farm. We can't do it. Okay. Sure, why not? We'll do that. Okay, there we go. We're going to buy a JCB, which is crazy. It's not a very American one, but the goal of this thing is to just simply haul around that trailer. So that's the only thing that needs to be there for. But anyhow, okay, I will, where are we at? We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. We are making progress. Next episode, we're going to get to harvest. I think we're going to call it right there. Let's go check out our new, yeah, look at this bad boy. Look at this. We got this set up now. Does this have, doesn't have different steer modes, does it? It doesn't. I thought this one did. Not that it matters. I mean, that's not really a deal breaker at all. But, yeah. Oh, this one says to go to 45 miles per hour. That's even better than the 43 advertised. Yeah, this should have no problem pulling this baby around. It's not really accelerating as quick as I maybe would have wanted it to, but it is harvest season now. We are going to make it through harvest, hopefully, this episode. I'm sure we will. We'll make it through harvest, but gosh, it just looks so nice. Just flowing fields of cotton, literally as far as the eye can see. All ready to harvest. I mean, just so much. I did harvest the carrots from here and here off camera. We got 2.68 million liters of carrots, and they're already on their way to being souped. So, yeah, I guess that's the term for putting them in the soup factory. But anyhow, I've got some big plans. We're gonna do something crazy, which it might have kind of been the thumbnail. So maybe it's not a surprise to you, but we're gonna buy the entire map. We have the money, why not? That's what we're gonna do here. So, yep, 59. And I tried to add them all to the list as I went. Did I add 55? Field 55. I don't think I did, actually. Field 55 I'll have to add. I was looking over. I missed that one. Field 58. Yeah, I don't see field 55. Okay, but we'll add that to the list. So what's field 55? 68, 880. Let me add that. I added the rest of them to our list. I'm keeping track of, obviously, all of our assets and things like that. Okay, 31. Buy. Yes. I'm assuming there's not a faster way to do this. Farmland. Buy. Yes. Buy. Yes. Buy. Yes. But it's nice to see all of our holdings, I guess, this way. Buy. Yes. Buy. Buy. No, we might not use all of it right away. There we go. I can hit enter to make that part faster. These ones especially, I was like, no, I didn't want to go there. Darn it, I hit it too soon. All right. Buy, enter, buy, enter, click, buy, enter, click, buy, enter. Nope, that was my bad. Hit the wrong one again. It's okay. We're visiting all this land as we buy it, whatever. It's fine. And this guy right down here. There's no other land to buy. We officially own the entire map. Now, what are we going to do with that? We're not going to use all of it, probably. I don't foresee us farming all of it. We did actually inherit this field up here, which is ready to harvest. That's a soy field, so we'll harvest that. Why not? You know. And also, I don't think I mentioned this last episode. Obviously, we combined these two fields. This one also had like some buildings on it, so I bought it, sold all the buildings, and then I plowed it into this field area here. This one will make a fine field. This one will make a fine field. I'm wondering. Oh, we don't own that? What the heck? Why not? What is on that that's so important? That's kind of obnoxious. Oh, I see. There's housing and things. So we can't own this. I was like, say we could plow these fields together, which is crazy because we own literally the land all around it, just not that. So I guess we'll keep that separate. This can probably get plowed into all of these, and we go up here. Yeah, we can clear these trees, and then these all can get all these areas can get plowed together. These trees here, we own all this land here. I'd like to wood chip that, and then make this all one big cotton field here for this field. I think that just makes the most sense. We could extend this field up a little bit, but I kind of like having some trees. I'm not here to just eliminate all the trees. This is going to be left completely alone. That's the wagon builder up there. So yeah, this will be a field. I'm going to have to hide those, hide those, hide those. So we'll have to take out this power line basically through there. And again, that's not going to happen all like right away overnight. We're not going to have all that set to go. The big thing, obviously over here, I've been slowly, this is what I did last episode, is clear all these trees. But there's still so many trees out here. I'm curious how far we can get this way. I'd like to get up to like here, you know? I'd like to get up to here. This is a little field. This field's actually decent size. This one's not bad either. So some of these fields I'm okay with, you know, using things like that. But just kind of, it's just the more stuff we have going on, the more work it's going to be to get through a year. We don't really need anything else going on for us, but at a minimum, I thought we should own everything. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. We'll use probably some of the big fields, maybe not all the small ones. So I really don't want to, I just don't really want to deal with these fields. So, you know, I don't know what I'll do with them. Maybe we'll plant grass in them just so they have something going for them. But I'm not going to worry too much about that right now. But yeah, so harvest is going to be underway here shortly. It is later in October, later in the day October, because it was raining this morning, so I couldn't really harvest. These things, every time I load in or save in the game, because I don't close this, they just have slowly been drifting out. They were all completely parked normally up in here. It almost looks like there was a fourth one, or a fifth one, excuse me. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're good. But yeah, so yeah, we got a lot of corn. I will say as well, up here, we can get off of this screen. I hate this screen. Let's go up to our, I already filled all these up. But yeah, 2 new BGAs are running pretty well. We have a lot of digestate. I'll show you that in a second in our trailer. We've been emptying this thing pretty effectively, as you can see. Actually, faster than I thought we'd probably actually get to it. Wondering if I can, nope. Can't climb that ladder. I think maybe that's why they put those there. Probably. But, yeah, so we still, don't get me wrong, there's still a lot of silage in there. How much do we have actually in here? We still have 2 million liters in here, but when we started with like 6 million or close to 6 million, that's pretty good. And then digestate-wise, we have 2.7 million in here. I'll wait till this is just full to sell it, but, yeah, so there's a decent chance we might actually have to make another silage harvest before the end of the series, but we'll see. Obviously, we do have some still in a trailer back here. I can't remember how much that is. What do we got? 2.868 million. So we have a little bit more than what we have in here right now. But once this is cleared out, we'll put that in there immediately so it can ferment over the course of a month and get that going. The one thing I thought about, too, which I thought would be kind of cool to do, I know we just placed down 2 new BGAs, but isn't there the modular BGA mod where we could get like a really massive BGA and only have to put silage in one location? And maybe we can get like some, I don't know, some belt systems set up for that. That would be kind of nifty. So maybe we'll look into that next episode. But I can't believe we own all the land on this map. We made it as far as we have. And I mean, we have $10 million. We could buy all the land on this map for around what we have in our bank right now. I think the total for that we've paid for land, the total for all the land, if I look at the spreadsheet here, is 10.8 million. So, yeah. Even if we came into this episode, because we started this episode with over 12 million, even if we came into this episode owning nothing, we could have bought all the land, which is crazy. Because we're making so much dadgum money. But, yeah. Alfalfa's kind of nice, too. I might leave the alfalfa fields alone. But, anyhow. Okay, so, I'm going to get some harvesting done. I'll bring you guys back in later. You guys have seen a harvest 1,000 times. It just is what it is. We get it done. The cotton's going to take, 18 years on its own to get that done. So, hence why the game is paused, but it's going to take a while. So, yeah, but I'll get that done, and I'll bring you guys back in later on, and we'll kind of go from there. All right, I'm back again. The cotton harvest is underway, but that one needs lime. This is going to take forever. Anyhow, I came in here because I was like, okay, what can I do in the meantime before I get every the other harvesters set up and stuff like that? I was like, oh, well, we could lime this field as well. Those ones have both been fertilized, but that one needs lime, so we need to get that done. Now, we obviously have lime spreaders, but there was a new mod that recently came out that I really liked that I think is better than these lime spreaders, and we are going to upgrade to it. It should be found, should be under here still. Yes, the FK pack. Here's the big one here. Holds 33,000 liters, which is the biggest capacity of any of these guys. 22 meter working width compared to, we have these guys, right? That one does up to 18, so this is better. Anyways, holds more, 13 miles an hour. That one is 11 miles an hour. Just everything about this is better. And we can paint it however we want. So we're going to make this a nice base product here. There we go. I think those should probably be like black. Yeah, look at that bad boy. Okay, that's pretty sweet. I'm good with that. Hoses, yeah, frame color. Yeah, I like that. That looks good. Additional lights. Yeah, why not? Beacons. Yeah, why not? Warning triangle. Yeah, why not? Is that thing? Yeah, makes sense. Sure, why not? Okay, so just like that, we're going to replace our lime spreaders with these bad boys. I'm going to get 3 of these because these things are awesome. So 1, 2, and 3. And I will sell the other lime spreaders, and I will put their lime in these things here. So I just want to bring you guys in for that because these things are so cool. And if we look, this requires how much horsepower? 300 horsepower. This one requires, it doesn't say, of course. But if we look at the tractors that we are using for this, are they large? Yes, they are. Our tractors have 425 horsepower. Should not have any issues pulling those. So the Massies should still be totally good to go. So, yeah, but I just wanted to show that off real quick. But, yeah. Okay, well, I'll keep working. I'll see you guys here in a little bit. All right. Harvest is complete. We got a crap ton of cotton, which makes sense because we harvested more than we do normally. We got 595,000, almost 596,000 liters of soybeans. For corn, we got 1.17 million liters of corn, which is also quite impressive. So, harvest was a success, that's for sure. Our new lime spreaders, these guys over here, are great and terrible. They are great at being fast and efficient and not needing to be loaded up. I don't need super strength on. Let's turn that off. They're great at being fast and efficient and not needing to be refilled as often. That part is fabulous. These guys can pull them unless the field is freshly plowed. Then it's just almost a little too difficult for them. I don't actually think I've used this one yet. It's very clean and lovely. But, yeah. But the downside is they miss a lot of areas, especially on the edges. So, there's a chance that what I do, and this is kind of what I did with the planter. Just remember kind of talking about the planters last episode. What I did was, well, we bought these guys, which I almost kind of want to replace with these guys here, because these guys, I don't know. Well, these guys don't have a rear hitch. That's right. As much as I love this being case and all that. But we have these guys. They're great. They don't do the edges of the fields very well. So what I did is I'd run these guys at 36 meters with the AI worker, not 36.5. And then I put I'd put one headland, and then I would have them skip it, just work the center. That worked out really well because this guy 18.2 meters, so 36.4 meters. So I guess I don't even have to, they're almost double. I'd have them do 2 headlands around with this first because they wouldn't miss anything. And then this is what would do the center of the field. And that seemed to work really well. Yeah, that seemed to work really well. But it is what it is. Now, anytime I can use this seeder, I always use it because it's amazing. So if plowing was done or something like that, I'll use that. But yeah, so I might get 50 meters. Good gravy. We could get that if we just wanted to really just save us some time. Do you have to do 50 meters? I wonder. I think you do have to do... Well, 50 meters might be just fertilizer. But anyhow, I say all this to say, these are great. However, I might have to get... Why is that? That one does 22 meters. It's just fertilizer, though. That's the 15 meters is only going to be... It's going to be lime. So this guy's right here is pretty good at 18 meters with the extensions on the back. I mean, that's a great working width and speed for that. But this guy's 11 miles an hour. Yeah, I might have to get a couple of these guys to a bigger capacity as well. These guys you would think would be great for liming. 19,218 miles per hour. They don't do quite 24 meters, though. And those ones have some issues, so I had to stop using those. But you would think they'd be great, but they just aren't. But yeah, so I might have to get maybe 1 or 2 of these and hold on to those as well. I know I sold them all, so it wasn't maybe the best idea. We actually might just do that right now. Let's just buy... I actually kind of like the widers on those spreading discs. Yeah, we want the 6-meter spreading unit. We're going to buy 2 of these, which I know we sold 3 of them, so it seems kind of backwards. But just so we have those that can go around the edges, and then we'll hold on to... Well, we honestly might sell 1 of these, because we don't need this many lime spreaders. Let's just do that real quick. That's just a lot of lime spreading. We don't... I just don't think we require that. If we need to get more lime spreaders in the future, we can. I just don't think we need... We're running out of room in this shed anyways. We almost need like a lime spreading shed, but so I'm just going to cheat real quick. We're just going to teleport over here to make it easier. This is going to be actually quite a bit to unload this. Let's do this across here. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I knew that would be quite a lot. Okay, we'll sell this off. I just don't think we need it. We don't need... Because I don't think I'm ever going to need 3 of those to run at the same time. I could barely keep up having 2 run this time, so... We'll sell that. 85 grand back. It's fine. I mean, we have plenty of money to play with. I'm not worried about our cash flow at all. The last year we played the game, we might really just not buy anything and just kind of see where the cash flow is at to kind of do a little bit of an evaluation. Or evaluation, I guess I should say, not evaluation, but just evaluation. Yeah, they sound too similar. Anyhow, I'll load this up later. So yeah, that's the only downside with those. So I know what I probably want to invest in next year. I've got some ideas of what I want to buy next year in game when we get there. Doing that sort of stuff. I would like to make it to planting, I think, this year. But everything's doing pretty good. So the field I had the lime that took forever was this one. And it was only technically the bottom half that need liming, but I just limed the whole thing to keep it all, make it all the same. This one should need, the whole thing should need liming after we harvest next year. But nothing else needs lime right now. I'm kind of trying to decide how I want to organize the fields. These, by the way, these fields over here did not like the cotton harvester. They had some issues with the AI workers, as some of that we've kind of seen in the past before. Next year, we're probably not going to use too many of our new fields. I think what I really want to do is clear this out. Which, let's go... This is all just these trees right here, yeah. I really want to clear this out, so I might get over here and focus on wood chipping here. So if I can clear this area out, I would love to plow this in, and then I can throw lime on it, because we just limed the rest of the field, so then they'd be all on the same page. I could have 1 layer of fertilizer down on this one too. And then, yeah, that would be fabulous, because then this would just be a lot more even and a lot easier to work with. I would still leave, obviously, these little areas cut off, but then we could just plow this whole thing in, and that would be absolutely fantastic. I think that would help out a lot. Eventually, this whole area will end up being one field. I'll probably cut it right along there, and we'll see how that interprets the field and see if workers can handle that. That can be its own field. This is just kind of going to have to be standalone. This one, I don't think... Oh, we do own all the way across that. We could potentially, theoretically, then. Obviously, I harvested the soy off of that. I'm thinking we actually could probably connect these two fields together and add this field to that one. That just kind of makes the most sense to me. So we might do some of those kind of field connections, but I'm pretty sure I can landscape across this. Let's make sure this is all something I can do. Need you to be a lot stronger. There we go. Step that up quite a bit. That's no warnings for this is not your land. So that's a good sign. Yeah, that means we probably could plow this area together. Yeah, there we go. We're really maximizing this very odd-shaped map. I mean, it really is kind of odd. There's a lot of oddities about this. Yeah, let's go up and down this one more time. Make sure this is all smooth. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we should plow those together. I don't care if I cut off the route to the sawmill. I own the land the sawmill's on, so I don't care too much about that. But yeah, we can plow those together. That makes the most sense to me. We'll make sure these are even, so I'll probably cut this field back. I'll probably cut a little bit back away from the tree line here along that. Well, actually, you know what? I own those trees, do I not? Yeah, we'll probably just square this field off, actually. I'll clear these trees out. We'll square that off. That makes the most sense there. Then that could be a little bit more corn we grow. This one, I don't think... I honestly might just delete these two fields here. I don't think I want to plant them. I want to work this out to here. The other thing I noticed, too, is I forgot that when I originally did this, I forgot when I was building all this that there's not actually a road here. Forgot that I plowed it under. Now I just drive through it, but it's fine. To be fair, we don't have to come up here that often. I just had to come up here after we harvested the silage harvest. So it is kind of interesting that there's no road up here, but I guess we could have gone that way and then connected up. But I don't really care if there's not a road. It does bother me a little bit because, like, in real life, yeah, how would you access that? That kind of bothers me. So, I mean, ways around that. To kind of edge off of this edge here, we could put a road all the way down here. Or maybe could road down to here and then cut across there. Because this field, I don't think I'm going to use. I don't think I'm going to use field 31 or 32. I have thought about, like, what could we do for more carrots? Because I would like to do a little bit more carrots, actually. So carrots there, carrots there. Maybe we do carrots here as well. Just because these two fields are next to each other. And then we can do soy. That one I don't really want to do anything with. It's too small. And then maybe we do, like, this is a soy field as well. I don't know. I kind of like things to be kind of in their zone. So if we're doing... We could also do corn, and corn. And this could be our corn area. And then this could be cotton. Cotton. And then down here we could have soy. Carrots. Except these would be kind of some decent carrot fields up here. We also could, yeah, I think that's how I'd actually do. I think that's how that's kind of where I'm thinking. Those are the things I'm thinking about with us moving forward and what we're doing. I'm just trying to make things work for our farm here. We don't have, what year are we on right now? Because I did say I was only going to go to year 30. We're about to finish out year 25. So we actually have quite a few years left of this, which is great. But yeah, by year 30 we'll be, I mean, that's probably our 10 episodes from now before we're done. But yeah, so that's kind of what I'm thinking, kind of where I'm at. I'll bring you guys back in here. I think we're gonna sell popcorn. I don't think I'll keep you guys in for the popcorn sale. We have a lot of popcorn. Yeah, we have a lot of popcorn, so I'll sell that off in December. And then I'll probably bring you guys back in at the end of the year so we can kind of do the valuation for this year. And then, honestly, that might be Yeah, I'll either end it there or we'll make it all the way to spring planting. One of those two things will happen. But anyhow, I'll see you guys in January when we do the end of the year evaluation for this year. All right, everyone, we have a January without snow. It looks like it's gonna snow in the weather here, but yeah, it's not snowing right now, so that's good. A couple things. I sold the popcorn, 1.17 million for that, so we're doing good there. Yeah, the other thing I did, actually, I did buy us another truck because I figured why not. So we have another international. I did this one red. So the other one's over by the popcorn over here. Yep, right there. So I just got us another one just so I didn't have to keep switching the trucks out because we have plenty of money, so that seems stupid to me. But yeah, I just figured, you know what, screw it. We're gonna buy another truck. But yeah, as you can see, the farm is obviously in very good financial condition. But yeah, I think we'll take a look at the finances and probably wrap up this episode. Next episode, I'm not sure exactly what to do. I'm thinking about redoing the BGA setup, to be honest with you guys. I want to do maybe the buildable one. I'll see. I can't remember if that's... I'm pretty sure it's a mod for FS25. I can't remember if it's come out yet or not. I know it was a mod in FS22, but I can't remember for 25. So I might look into BGAs. If there's not one, I'm good with our setup over there. It's doing fine. Spinneries are all full of wool. There's a little bit of wool still sitting out there. I think there's one bale. We're making clothes just fine. The soup factory still doing good. I do have some more carrots. 880,000. That can't be all of them. Show locations. Crap, that is all. Those are all extra carrots. Gosh, we got a lot of carrots. All right. We might need more soup factories in the future as well then if we're going to keep cranking that out. And these guys need a little bit of silage, but not too bad. We're still cranking out digestate, and these guys are mostly loaded up with corn. I could put a little more corn there, but anyhow, we're doing good. Soybeans are sitting good with those. That'll be, I mean, we're sitting good. We have a potential of, potential of $5 million in assets that are just listed here. And that's not including everything. You know, obviously we have other stuff dotted about. And that's just those, which don't count really towards our finances right now. We don't really count them. But yeah, let's go ahead and, yeah, let me pull up the finances. So, our current farm value is not 25 million. I haven't updated that in a little while, it looks like. It's crazy that we started off as low as we did. Like, honestly, like, think through this. Like, we're at 36 million is where we're at right now. The last time I updated must have been a couple years ago. At least that one up here. Our shares are where that we were to sell a hundredth of our farm is $364,000. 100th. That's insane. The original share values were $50,000. That's insane. We have really built this company up here. Which is awesome. So yeah, again, we have a few more years to go. 17% increase. Last year was our biggest, well, not 23.86. That actually probably was our biggest one. No, we had a 36% increase there. Now, yes, the 36% increase is great, yes, and 17% increase, yes, though it doesn't look as good, is pretty good for this year. And that's like, what, $5 million increase right there? That might be one of our, I think that's over 5 million there. That's like 5.4 million about. That might be our biggest increase because that was about 4.2 there. That one's almost 5, but not, yeah, I think that's our biggest increase in value in 1 year, which is crazy. Because if we look here, well, for assets, we have the total here, minus the 11 million we have in the bank. Obviously, we have a lot here in assets. We own all of the fields, which the total value for that is 10 million or 10.8 million here. Just our buildings, which I know technically I wouldn't be able to sell them for this much, but I could sell them for about half that, but that's 5.1 million listed there. And all of our equipment, the current values for all of our equipment, just typed it all in, $9.2 million in just equipment. We have 79 pieces of equipment. That's insane, ladies and gentlemen, insane. And if you look at our finances for this year, and obviously we're going to save $58,000 once I decide to stop leasing that. I should have just bought it at this point. But whatever, we're too committed to that. Property maintenance, $32,000 a year, $32,000 for production costs, $98,000 in repairs. Fuel costs, nothing. I didn't have to order any fuel this year. $27,000 in seeds, $426,000 in seed, or excuse me, fertilizer and lime. That was a lot we spent on that, but that makes sense for what we're doing. $900,000 in new vehicle purchases. So obviously that's not something that's gonna happen every year. $3.1 million, not gonna happen every year. $2.4 million in building purchase, not gonna happen every year. $65,000 in wages, that will probably happen every year. $5 million in products sold, $2.3 million in harvest income, which was just the soybeans. Now, given that was 2 years worth of soybeans, we have to remember that as well. $236,000 in just sold equipment, $1.4 million in biogas income, and even after all of these crazy expenses, which again the expenses totaled $7.1 million, we still turned a profit of $1.9 million after spending a lot of this is land and buildings was 5.5 million, and we still turn a $1.9 million profit, which is impressive. We're doing really good, even by like a video game standard, especially from where we started. Honestly, this is probably the biggest I've ever built up a farm in a series, and probably ever in my life, ever playing Farm Sim. So this is absolutely awesome. Our farm is epic. We own the entire map. We're just going to get bigger and bigger. At a certain point, yes, we're going to jump onto a new thing and do something different, but we can still push this further. I think we can get our farm value. I would like to see our farm value in the next few years go up to 100 million. I honestly would. I think that might be tough because I'm going to spend some money on some big things. But I mean, we're at a point right now where a 17% increase with a $35 million farm, I mean, it's going to, even if we probably say about 20% increase because we spent a lot of money this year, 35 million times 0.2. That's an increase of about 7 million a year. So if we have, 100, oh boy, 100 million minus the 35 million we're at, that means we have, I did the math completely wrong here. Hold on. 100, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, minus 35, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That leaves us with, oh my gosh, 65 million to go. There we go. So divide that by 7. Divide that by, gosh darn it. 65 divided by 7 is 9.2. So theoretically, in 9.2 years, if we didn't generate any ways to generate more income, which we have a bunch of fields we didn't even use, theoretically, in another 9 years, our farm would be worth over 100 million, which is absolutely incredible. That's if we have a conservative 20% return, which I think will be above that. So, yeah, I mean, the farm is absolutely killing it. We're doing great. I've been loving this series, and you guys seem to be loving it too. I mean, this series is still getting consistently high views, so I appreciate that. You guys are absolutely awesome. Also, too, check out my new channel, The Whiskey Cops. I keep forgetting that. It's linked down below in the description. It would really help. Even if it's not maybe your thing, just to help build the channel, it'd be awesome if you just hit the subscribe button. It's free to do. That'd be super cool. But anyhow, yeah, and if you like to watch me play this game, maybe you like to watch me play other games. I've got my other channel, Gamer Cop, as well, which we just passed 25,000 subscribers on that one, so check that out as well. Sorry, I didn't mean to like kind of end this on an ad. I know that kind of sucks. But yeah, anyhow, that's what I got. I really appreciate you guys watching. I'm just saying I'm loving this series. It's really cool to see where we're at, so, and where we're going to keep going. But yeah, in episode 33 here, I assume we'll probably go to about 40 episodes. But yeah, that's what I got. If you guys enjoyed, please drop a like down below. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button up on the screen to join the Farmer Cop channel, and turn on your notification bell so you don't miss any future videos I may post. This has been Farmer Cop. Thank you guys for coming and watching. I'll see you guys in the next one.